She like, it's all.
Oh. Hello. Screen is like torn. Or no, those are supposed to be street lights. I don't know what this game is, Trinity. Oh. I need to put on some socks. My feet are fucking cold. Gee, I guess I could just put this blanket over them. What are these people up to? Oh, alright. What do I do here? Because we keep moving to the right. Or not. Oh. There it is. Be my bus. This is a very strange game, yes. guess we kind of just move from one set piece to another. Excuse me. Stand out in the middle of the road? Yeah, I think that's fine. I have no idea what Artemis would think of this game, Cheesecake. Bus driver is a cat. I didn't notice. Is there anything else I can do? I'm going into this basically entirely blind. So I genuinely have no fucking clue. Oh, you're right. Or he's got like horns or ears or something. Somewhere else I can go. Anything else I can do? Game is depressing. I think that's the point. In fact, I think it's deliberately about depression. Oh, we've jumped up to something else. The lecture is now happening in the street. zoomed in. If we zoomed in. Yeah. It's even more, it's moved right into my room. It's disgusting in here too. Ah, beautiful harmony. What the fuck? I'm getting the sense I should start reading this dialogue. So, to recap what you guys missed if you didn't read the dialogue when I was reading it silently myself. This guy's been running around the track for 4 years non-stop, 24/7. One day, he just showed up. Something of a tourist attraction now. City Council put down this nice little track for him. Sometimes people run alongside him. He doesn't mind, usually. I'm Ollie, by the way. Sean. Nice to meet you. Looks like symbolism to me. What? Like it's supposed to represent you running from the harsh reality of everyday life? No, more like going in a circle. Maybe just a statement of nihilism in general. It's just like a dude running. Yeah, but the track seems absurdly small. Also, this font size and color hurts my eyes. I know it's the taxpayers' money being spent, but you'd think they could at least afford to make it reasonable size. So it's been the natural curvature of his path. Did a bunch of tests and stuff when he showed up. Always the same radius. Doesn't matter if there's a track beneath him or not. Does he ever sleep? Not that I've seen. I think I need to wake up now. I know it's weird, but it's no dream. We live in a strange world, man. Yeah. Oh. Why are you a fox? Is there many more to that? No, sorry. That was weird. I meant to say that in my head. That happens to me too sometimes. Okay. What's your deal? Let's see. Maybe if I've already seen mint chocolate chip, it's pretty good. Is that good enough? Whatever. Does he talk? Nah. There's actually a TV documentary of him. Kind of one that's like, look at this weirdo run. You won't believe this bizarre condition. Totally debilitating. They are seriously messed up. Scientists are baffled. Exactly. It's really awkward to watch. Someone was driving a fucking golf cart around the track with a microphone trying to interview the guy for like 5 minutes. Huh. Alright, well that's all the dialogue I had to say. It was nice to meet you too, Ollie. Better, go. Alright. I'll have to see you around. Alright. Can I stop the guy? Stand in his way? He regards you with a cool, aloof gaze. Okay. I don't know what I expected. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to stop him when this game is clearly programmed in a way that collision is not the default. Huh. $0.25. Okay. Yu-Gi starter decks. Yu-Gi-Oh reference. New releases. All out of copies. Shelves don't look like they have anything on them. Pick up a weekly. We put it back on the shelf. Okay. Huh? High fructose corn syrup. I like that. Alright. Fridge contains exclusively Crystal Pepsi. I wonder if that's meant to be a relatable, I don't like that kind of vibe. I don't know, I don't like any kind of Pepsi, so. Other mallet is missing. Oh, hello. Hey. How did you get here before me? I don't know, just like walked. Alright. Oh, okay. You work here? No, I was checking to see if they had the other mallet at the air hockey table. I can help look around for it if you want. Thanks, but I actually think it's missing on purpose. It's a metaphor for how things don't always work out in real life. I'd say it's more about how memories fade into the past. Remembering something is always an inferior version of the original experience. You can see the air hockey table, but you can't play. Bit of a stretch, but I can see it. Do you have any more dialogue? You seem to be the only... What's your shoe size then? You seem to be the only positive force in this world. So, let's see what the hell's going on. Oh yeah, that's how this works. Do you have half sizes? Nah. Representing the harsh reality of everyday life. Okay. Swinging around violently in the plastic seats does not appeal to you. After searching, you're able to find a ball with the weight you need. The holes are too far apart. No, in my experience, the holes are too small, because I like using small balls so I can focus on throwing quickly. And those tend to be for the children, which is why the holes are smaller. Okay. What happens if I just walk into the... Can I fully cross this anywhere? What the hell is that? It looks like the top lane I might be able to get somewhere. Yeah. There we go. What is that? Huh? Okay. Weird. They do not speak English. In fact, they do not appear to have spoken language at all. They have not responded to my arrival in any sort of meaningful way, nor have they engaged in communication with one another. It's beside the implicit rules of the line. A bag. Huh. Okay. This chat is dead. Yes, shribbly wibbly, this chat is dead. There is a reason for that. I'm playing a very depressing and boring game. Usually there are 3 people here. I should not have eaten the powder. It now occurs to me that there may not be any more than 3 homunculi in total. Sadly, I didn't have the equipment to investigate where the doors lead. Okay, so there's homunculi eating the balls. I don't know what to make of that. At the very least, the changing window size, the rescaling window is kind of cool. Oh, hey man, what's up? You're gonna have to show me the shortcuts you've been using. Look, I think you might be taking this too literally. Yeah, no, I get it. It's a metaphor. So you're just standing here admiring the architecture. Oh yeah, you know. These pillars are pretty cool. Probably ancient or something. Maybe they represent the way we all bear our burdens silently. Or maybe they're just here to provide structural integrity. What if they're not load-bearing pillars? What if they're decorative? I don't know why, but that seems unlikely to me. Maybe because of the big open chamber. Sorry, it's hard for me to gather my thoughts at the moment. No problem. I'll see you around. What if I want to keep talking to you, though? I cannot. Okay, you're out of dialogue. Take care, Schwibbly Wibbly. This looks like a therapist's office or something, but the therapist is a cardboard cutout. Hello, my name is Rem. I am very good at listening. My parents used to get me these disposable cameras when I was a kid to take pictures of whatever I wanted to. Usually it was stuff around the house, my room, toys. My sister and I had a lot of Pokemon toys. We would throw them up in the air and try to take a picture at just the right time so it looked like they were flying. We wasted a lot of exposure on that. Never knew how they would turn out until you got them developed. It's funny what you think is important as a kid. Took a lot more pictures of TV than I did of sunsets. Huh. You know, I never interacted with the plant. Ugh. Them are scum? What? What? What was I supposed to say? Deceived by an old friend. It appears to be a massive undertaking in origami. It's a big staircase. What the fuck am I looking at? Looks like some kind of horror movie from this angle. Laughing brightly. Okay. Modern art at its finest. Which is to say, it's not very good. That's kind of cool. I like that. Art complete. Anything fun happen? No, just a lot of depressing shit. Concealed Picasso. There's Picasso behind this sheet, maybe. Oh, we won't know. That looks looks like regular Rembrandt. Okay. It's past. It's just a regular old Rembrandt. I mean, he's a famous artist. I don't know about regular, but what the fuck is that thing? What's this first? Nothing I can interact with. Paper mache child in distress. Wonderful. I'd love to see that. Comforting burden. The artist will remain underneath this pile of blankets from opening time until closing time, 7 days a week, for the entire year. Huh. Okay. Performative art. That's just a bunch of numbers. Saliva and food dye on canvas. Yeah, that checks out. The American Dream. Oh, acquiesce. That at least has some elements of actual art. It's a little slapdash, but I can see what's something they're going for. What the hell? Yum. It's good. And no Nazis. Not from concentrate. Huh. Interesting. List of fire hydrants in Burlington, Vermont. This doesn't look like a list of anything. Steadfast and valiant, she died nonetheless. Okay. Hey chat, can I ask you something? Oh, I took this. Weird. Veil. Single layer of human hair. All strands are perfectly parallel. That's in French. Oh. Ask you anything. Why do you guys watch us and then just talk about something else the whole time? Deceived by an old friend. Wait, I was already here. Oh. Play of the modern era. Yeah, that checks out. Do you want to give you the views? Do you actually enjoy watching us though? I'm just curious. I acknowledge this stream in particular is not the most entertaining, but I wonder sometimes, you know? Model city. Is it a model of a city, or is it perfect city, the model city. Model house and family. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes I'm not sure. I am stuck in this line. Okay. Pulpy orange juice. Yeah. Oh, this is 3D space. Oh, I'm one of the art galleries. I'm the art gallery. Let me out of here. Oh, fuck. Let me out of here. What am I? What's my description say? I want to know what my description says. Model of no one in particular. Yeah, I think this is a particularly existentially terrifying game. Stars. Totalis. Oh. Hey Trinity, are you still watching? More importantly, is Jaren watching? Jinsol is very sensitive to loud noise. Interesting. There's not... Is there a loud noise going on? I feel like I'm falling now. I'm losing control of myself. I don't think I can ever go back. Been here for too long. That's all I know. Never should have gone on that field trip. Oh. Is this the same? This is looping. There's nothing new. Oh, you're right. There was a loud squealing in the exhibit. Sorry, sometimes I don't notice these things when I'm just playing a game. Apologies for that. I'm going into this completely blind. I actually have no idea what I'm going to experience, so I can't really warn you ahead of time what this game is. It could turn into porn and I'd have no control over that. I don't think it will. I'm just saying I wouldn't be able to stop it. Oh, hey buddy, what's up? An old friend has come to visit. Newton's Cradle. It's alright. Thank you for understanding. Hey, I don't think anyone is watching right now. Oh, that's a door. For around 20 minutes or less. That's fine. name is Ren. I'm very good at listening. In second grade art class, we had to draw self-portraits. Actually, it might have been watercolor. I'm not sure. For some reason, I thought it would be cool if I drew a plant in the background. But they made it so that my head blocked everything except for the leaves. So it just looked like the leaves were part of my hair. My parents had it hanging up in the dining room. When people would come over, they would all comment on the spiky hair. And I would just say yeah, because I didn't want to correct them. When All the Stars Fell Down, it reminded you of a song there. You know, When All the Stars Fell Down, it reminded me of something too. Something that actually I say it reminded me of, but I'd already been thinking about talking about on this stream. It's part of the reason I was curious if Jaren was watching. So, I wrote a book. It's published. Technically, if you wanted, you can get it as an ebook right now. I was thinking of putting the link in the description, but I'm trying to get a physical edition made too, but I'm waiting on a proof for the paperback to confirm it, so that might take a bit. Anyway, my dad got me this for my 8th birthday, I think. I used to have a collection of desktop toys, like the bird thing that swings back and forth and sips from the drink, and the thing with a bunch of pins in it, where you push it with your hand, and then you can see the outline on the other side. You know what I'm talking about? That sort of stuff you'd find in a museum gift shop. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. My favorite was a Levitron, I think it was called. It was this thing where you had a metal top that you spun on top of a plastic sheet, and you had to lift the sheet up as it was spinning, and move the top over a magnetic base plate. When you got it in the right position, you could drop away the plastic sheet, and it would hover in the air. I forget how it worked exactly. Something to do with gyroscopic forces balancing the torque from the magnetic plate. Trying to think of what else I had. I had a bunch of those plastic cubes that have ball bearings in them, where you have to guide them through a maze, but some of the ball bearings are different sizes. So it's like you have to do 2 mazes simultaneously. And those tiny plastic pinball things with the cardboard backing, where you're just trying to get all the balls to go in the plastic divot container things. Oh, and I guess Rubik's Cubes kind of count as a desktop toy. I got really into speed cubing in 5th grade. Honestly, it's way less impressive than it looks. Or maybe it's just the right amount of impressive, I don't know. I always impressed by speed cubing, but maybe it's dorky and lame to most people. Personally, I could never do Rubik's Cubes, and I always found them confounding. I always kind of wanted to some extent, but I guess I never really wanted to put in the effort to learn. It's more like playing music or executing a dance routine than solving a puzzle. If you spend a few nights practicing, you can parade around showing people how smart you are. Yeah, that's true. This year, not only did I wrote a novel, not only did I do that, I also learned how to play bass, and I wrote a song, and it's actually in the novel. If you read it, it's at the end. And I also drew the cover. I originally hired someone on Fiverr to do it, but they ghosted me. They just vanished. So I said, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And so every piece of that book was done by me. The book was written by me. The formatting was done by me. There's a literal song written out as bass tabs in the back of the book. That's me. And the cover was also me. So, whatever it is, whether you think it's good or bad, is me. So, There's this one story I wrote of me having lesbian no-no. Don't tell Shiver. Alright, Cheesecake. Interesting. Something I didn't explicitly mention. But you'll see it if you look up my book. It's actually a gay romance novel. So, I mean, it's not explicit, but it's not as far off from that as you would expect. Anyway, where were we? I guess that was everything I needed to tell my therapist. Let's leave. Write stories, collect K-pop photo cards, ride your bike, take hikes. I like bike riding too, and I did hike a bunch this year. Crazy supercells, dark clouds rolling in fast. Okay. Are these things that can interact with? Are these like levels or something? We talked about a lot of things as we saw a booth with sea monkeys and axolotls we thought cool. Someone hit head-on collision car crash on road, knees bent backwards. That's freaky. Am I missing something here? Drove a table at fast speed. What the fuck does that mean? Giant green spiders at soccer game keep freaking out, trying to get away. Oh, this seems like it might be like Dreams. Pointed out that they were playing Fender guitars because they were avant-garde. Zombie apocalypse, man with bees. It's crazy because I was literally just reading some of my dream journal entries on the last stream we did. Talking with Kanye West, eating pickles, Burj Dubai, looking for a job. Yeah, this sounds like dream journal entries. There was this something kids could stand behind and pretend to be president, like an exhibit. Lame museum. Podium, I think, is probably what they're referring to. Some guy watched an ad in which his own father killed his brothers for driving off into a fatal vehicle collision and explosion accompanied by cheesy video effects. The son then dedicated his life to legal work to make such a thing illegal. Yeah, these are definitely dream journal entries. Hang on, what's Chad up to? You also do a lot of video editing. I do a lot of video editing too, but you always see the result of my video editing because it's largely the best ofs that I make for the channel. That's another thing, is I do everything for this channel too. I don't know if you realize that. My friends are very funny, and I'm not funny without them. It's accurate. But when it comes to like the work, the grinding element of it, it's me. I buy the stuff, I run the tech, I test everything, I set up the streams, I name everything, I edit all the videos. Just yesterday I made a video of opening Russian roulette, the Kikado crying and screaming. Okay. I see that comment, Cheesecake. Looks like you got outed, man, sorry. And I use man in the gender neutral sense. Human popcorn, demented, disfigured people, treating their clothes as if they were... I can't read that. I'm gonna say yeah, because that's the first thing my brain came up with, and it sounded nonsensical. Wet, sliding around. Okay. Somehow took off skull, filled with mineral deposits and spider webs / spiders. Okay. Important child fell through ice, too cold. Never should have happened. Yeah, these are like fragmented thoughts. It's dream journal. That's the only thing I can think of. I rode a scooter the wrong road. Barriers hit me, flinging me into the air. Had to go to hospital. Situation was in crisis. I wonder if the creator of this game, if these are his real dreams. Blank was there, very cool. Had a huge collection of fantasy, primarily, and sci-fi books in her room. She gave me a book as some sort of gift, party favor, and I thanked her profusely. Hid under blanket, cleared eyesight with liquid. Huh. Finally found my way back. Or not. There was asparagus that was oddly shaped in bunches. You could see it almost like broccoli. Chat, what are you up to? This is the most personal I've been on one of your streams. This is the most personal I've been on one of my streams too. Except for maybe that time I told the story about the really embarrassing moment in high school when I wrote a comic for a school project where I accidentally mentioned my crush and that shit. Had to kill 3 balloons with friends. Alright, monkeys. Each had some gimmick. For red, had to scratch off gift card code and read aloud. Weird. I think I added something to my dream journal recently. Hang on a second. I'm gonna grab it. I added something, I think, last night. Maybe this morning. Let me see if I can find it. I've been keeping a dream journal on my phone. Okay, here it is. I think it's a little goofier compared to this game. At Walmart, or maybe Target, found Johnny Razor themed gummies. Kept trying to get a picture of me soy jacking at them to send to him. I'm on his Discord server, so I could actually probably send a picture to him in real life. That's not part of the dream. But I couldn't. Somehow kept ending up with more gummies in my bag, but never those ones. Trying to leave with my dad. Walk into a section where there's inexplicably a bunch of furries. Lose track of dad. Run into cousin Justin. I have it noted cousin Justin because I have a... Well, you did say you wrote lesbian smut a minute ago, so... I don't know. That kind of sounds like it makes you a lesbian. Anyway, back to my weird ass dream. I wrote run into cousin Justin because I have a cousin who's also named Justin, but it's not the Justin who's on our streams. Eventually find dad, and we head towards the exit. A bunch of 14, I have a question mark because I don't know how old they were. 14-year-olds are performing some kind of impromptu play near the checkout lines. Leave. That was the entire dream. Or at least as much as I could remember of it at the time. I usually don't write my dreams down if they contain anything particularly personal, but they usually don't. The most personal they'll get is like personal fears, maybe, I guess they would count as. I feel like I should be able to open this door, right? But I think the game is trying to trick me. Can I? Yeah, I guess it's not supposed to. No, I accidentally made this not the active window by clicking. What is this? This looks like it might be something. No? Maybe I missed something in this direction? What is this? Still nothing. Kind of just wandering around in the emptiness. There's something, at least. There's only a certain amount of horribleness that people can endure. That's not a dream, that's a thought. And also, I think it dissolved into more words. But I don't know what those words were. I think I tried to do it so that it was spared from some sort of pain. I then tried to fix the baby's teeth, and I don't know what that says. And it realized that I did love it after all, and the murders melted away. Murderous hatred, very emotional. Okay. We're getting like bits and pieces of thoughts or dream journals, not a whole cohesive narrative, I'm noticing. What's this? This looks like something. Maybe it's just marks from the previous ones where they were left. I had to delete it because my parents found it. The smut? Killed boss by throwing ice at it. Melted him. Lava and turned into a penguin figurine. Dressed as George Washington. The names are seemingly removed. For some reason, I turned out to be a small octopus. A surface that was like an irregular sheet of egg carton foam, and much smoother, more round edges. Girl group, she talk in flirty manner to Jigsaw. You're lesbian smut. Yeah. Hey man, look, I'm not trying to come after you or anything, but kinda sounds like you might be a lesbian. Or at least bisexual, right? That's a thing. It's always an option. Machine implanted into stomach every day, similar to The Matrix by Mafia, could pull out of belly button but would be replaced the next day. If you pull it out, you have to spend the next day to recovering. Interesting. So you'd never really get anything out of it. You never get to be free of it. Didn't like grunge, Nirvana, 90s music, and some other. Just walking at a diagonal because I figure without any information provided, it's probably the most efficient way to see every thing I can find. Yes, I'm bi, not lesbian. Okay, well, fair enough. Some people, I believe Alex included, say that lesbian and bi are not mutually exclusive and that bi is in addition to lesbian. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with that assessment, but that's hers. Different people, I guess, have different ways of defining what they are. That's fine, honestly. You know, I'd heard this game was incredibly depressing, and I was really expecting it to be. And I'm kind of not feeling that, if I'm being honest. Maybe it's just that I feel good talking to you guys and everything, but, like, I don't feel depressed by the game. Oh, wow, that's an actual tangible object. Anyway, I don't feel depressed by the game. I feel it's more cathartic, maybe? This is something I needed, I think. I wish that I'd known earlier that I wasn't going to be doing anything tonight. I would have started this way earlier. I only started this so late at night because everyone's currently in the Discord playing Baldur's Gate, and I'm fucking bored, man. I'm not part of the Baldur's Gate playthrough, not the second one anyway. It's part of the first one, of course, because we streamed it, but that's normal. I normally don't feel sadness when watching / playing things. I do. I often, but I think my sadness, my emotions is related to like empathy. And so I think when I feel sadness because I'm playing or watching something, watching a sad movie or playing a sad game, it's empathy for the characters, less so than an existential dread myself. I feel like this game is trying to achieve an existential dread, and I'm not really experiencing that because I'm doing okay, mostly. I only feel sad if I feel a connection towards it. I get you. I actually cry a lot when I watch movies or TV shows or games. I mean, I don't know how you define a lot, but I'd say more than the average person, right? And it's not like sad crying, though. It's more like if something I find is particularly beautiful messaging, it's particularly emotional, it'll get to me. From Up on Poppy Hill, where the main character sees her dad in a dream. That made me sad. I get that. I should watch that movie. I've been looking for movies with just raw emotion in them for some time. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't seem to be able to do anything, actually. Maybe I just walk to the right. I haven't done that yet. For a while I was finding new scraps of dreams, but suddenly I'm not, and I don't know what I'm missing. I didn't really go through this in a methodical way because I didn't think I'd have to, but now I'm lost and I don't know what to do. Can I interact with this fence? No. I keep seeing the same fence, house over and over again, and I just don't know what to do about that. I don't want to look it up because I feel like looking up what I'm supposed to do kind of ruins the point of the game. Kills the experience, right? A K-pop song nearly made you cry. What song was it? See, I don't find a lot of K-pop songs to be sad, and I feel like I would have to understand things fundamentally for it to make me sad. I'd have to get it. Never cry unless someone yells at me or insults me. Jacob. Now, is this our Jacob or your Jacob? This is the only thing that feels significant, but there doesn't seem to be anything I can do with it. It's actually kind of frustrating. Is this a bug or something? Hang on. I hate to do this, but I'm going to look up how to proceed because I'm just walking in a circle right now. I feel dirty and silly adding the word walkthrough at the end of this. So there's 14 of those things. And all I have to do is walk near them. And then it looks like something is just supposed to kind of happen. I don't know how I'm missing one. You know? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Overstimulated. You know, I didn't know or think about what overstimulation was, right? Until I got to know Trinity. Because overstimulation is something she suffers from a lot. And I never really realized it. But, like, I was suffering from it too. Because, like, a lot of the time on streams, especially when I have song requests playing and I'm doing things and I'm playing the game, I'll start to get really overwhelmed. And I never really had a word for that before Trinity told me about overstimulation. And then I kind of realized it after the fact, like, oh, I'm feeling that, because I would get like I said, if I'm like playing a game and I'm talking to people at the same time, and I have song requests playing, and I've got the lights on because I'm using the green screen, I would just like start to get really like it's not like a physical effect, just like it feels like paranoia almost. It's that sort of psychological effect. And I would, like, when I would end the stream, I would just like cut out the music and I'd just sit there in silence, and like maybe I'd watch a video or something, but I'd kind of just zone out. And I think my friends probably noticed this, that like, and I don't think they hold it against me, but like I do zone out. If you want to know what I'm like off stream, behind the scenes, the answer is honestly I'm very much like how I am on screen. I have like a different voice, I think, and it's not even a conscious thing. It's like a subconscious thing, and like I guess I do talk kind of differently, more officially, more like presenting when I am streaming. But otherwise, like, I'm not that different off screen. But like specifically immediately after a stream, I will often just kind of shut down and just kind of go nonverbal and not want to talk. And, you know, sometimes there are days when I totally do want to talk and I want to keep talking and joking after the stream too. But yeah, no, sometimes I just kind of shut down. I'm just mashing X inside of this because I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be doing next. That worked. I don't know why that worked. Cool. Oh, that's uncomfortable. I don't like this. It's warbly. Yeah, I don't like that. That's making me dizzy. Also cry if incredibly overstimulated because I'm autistic. Stay busy in loud places. I never really get that. I wouldn't go as far as to say I like cry about something like that. What the fuck is this about? Weird. Okay. I never get to the point of like crying, and I can usually handle crowded or busy places. Like when I went to the concert, I was very easily able to handle that. In fact, I kind of liked it. Just kind of disappearing into the crowd. I know Trinity has that issue too. We went to a what do you call it? Food truck, that's what it was. A food truck event once, and and she had to go sit somewhere far away from people. She couldn't deal with it. And I don't blame her. I can handle a lot more than her, but, you know. She's welcome to do whatever she wants. I don't know, man. I think I just needed a zone out game tonight. Oh, that's uncomfortable. I hate that. I hate the effect of this room. I wish there was a sprint, too. I realize that's antithetical to the point of this game, but I don't know. I liked it when there was narrative going on. Now that it's just kind of vibes, I don't know. I should have been counting. You know? Should have been counting these things so that I knew when I got all of them. I think I'm probably pretty close to getting all of them, honestly. Might be a couple left over here. Because, like, I've been up and down this place. Jin Soul is sensitive to loud noises. Yeah, as previously stated. They had the time of their life at the concert. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's something you love, then, like, you know, no amount of loud noises are gonna really bug you. If you're enjoying, if you're having a good time. That's probably how it was at the concert too, because nobody complained about the concert. Everyone generally had a good time there. There we go. Whoa. Hello, John. Would you like to try the pre-shopping complimentary ice cone? Of course, but what shopping experience would be without one? Gotta be late for something. What flavor would you like, mango or apple? I would like mint chocolate chip, please. 6. And we do have the flavor, but you're going to be very late for the train. I'll have to come back another day. No, give me the mint chocolate chip. You have to leave the shop. What if I don't want to leave the shop, huh? What if I want to run this direction? Oh, this might technically be leaving the shop. Wish I could see that Ali character again. He had personality. He had texture. Toilet? In front of a class? What the hell? Why is this desk all the way in the corner? Side desk. Okay. Jacob's not physically abused. He rather verbally abuses. Hey, that sounds like our Jacob too. He will wreck you with the truth. Lucky number 44. It's like a bathroom. This is in fact not the bathroom. Fascinating. Jar of green olives. Seems familiar. Okay. Oh, hey Ollie, I missed you. You're actually a charming presence that I wish was here more often. That is your Jacob? Oh, you were just describing my Jacob? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Jacob makes fun of everybody, though. I'm sorry I have no time to talk. Olive. I thought it was Ollie. Whatever. I'm late for the train, and I'm going to miss my appointment. What's the appointment for? It's, the hospital. He's talking about his, the dental ward. Ah, you're gonna have a tooth pulled, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, actually, it was just a checkup, wasn't it? Yeah. Now that I think about it. John, this is a dream. Oh. So you're just here in my dream, hanging out? Well, actually, I don't mean to snoop or anything. Just wanted to say hi, see what's going on, you know? Don't worry, it's fine. I don't know what's real anymore. Well, you know how dream logic goes. Sometimes it takes someone else to snap you out of it. Yeah. Did your teeth start falling out? That's a pretty classic dream logic moment. You, never mentioned dental ward. Happens to me sometimes in nightmares. Really freaks me out. As far as dream tropes go, I don't think I've ever gotten that one. I have gotten that one actually once. Usually, maybe twice. I don't know. Usually late for something, or I'll be trying to go somewhere, never be able to get there. The thing I get the most is the one where you're being chased by something and you can't run for some reason. Like you just feel freakishly slow, or like you try to tell somebody and you just can't get words out. You're like, you know, that's the thing I get. Yeah, that's a classic. I had this dream the other day where I was downtown riding my bike, except I couldn't pedal, and there was a line of people behind me, and I thought they were getting angry at me because I wasn't moving. It turned out they all just wanted to give me a high five. I gave them all high fives, but they all had germs in their hands, so I had to go looking around for some hand sanitizer. When I got to the store, all of the Purell brand hand sanitizer was actually Purcell, you know, like the composer. I don't know that composer. This is a Justin moment. Justin! He's not here. I'm just happy to have his attention. I don't think that's a good way to be, man. We're looking at menus because Cartman made... What the... Okay, now you lost me. What happened after that? The smell of the hand sanitizer woke me up. I think if people don't treat you right, like, that should be the only factor, right? In deciding whether you like someone. That's just me. That's just my opinion. I guess you don't always decide who you like, right? That's a shame. Sometimes the gravity is really weak. That's about it. About as close as I get. I can relate to that. I used to fly in dreams, but now it is more like weak gravity. Like I can never fully get off the ground, you know? Did you like high school? In general? Yeah. I don't know. I tend to remember all the good things, like hanging out with friends, or slacking off in music class, or running the school laptops in safe mode so we could play the Elder Scrolls Arena when the teachers weren't looking. When I think about it, most of the day-to-day was awful. Yeah, no, I get that. Maybe awful is too strong of a word. Dull, boring, stressful. Probably better descriptions. Yeah, I think I get that. In middle school, I was a bit of a class clown, but I mellowed out in high school and things were just boring. We did all my subjects except for art, because our teacher didn't care what we did. Half of the class just drew whatever they felt like. The other half went to smoke weed under the bleachers. Half of the class? It's a pretty small class. I know what that's like. I had an 8-person class in high school. It was an elective for computer science in high school, which is pretty weird and out there. And I had an 8-person class because the second year of it, everyone who wasn't super fascinated by it dropped out. And no one took the class. So It was great because sometimes we could just tell the teacher, if like we got there, somebody would be like, hey man, I didn't do the homework. And we'd be like, we got you. And then all 8 of us would just unionize and be like, hey, and the teacher would be like, all right, class, bring out your assignments. And we'd be like, what assignment? You didn't assign anything. And we just gaslight the teacher into thinking he forgot to assign the homework. So then he'd give us another day to do it. It was pretty good. That was a good class. Teacher was a creep, potentially a pedophile, definitely anti-Semite. But we didn't find that out until after, and he got fired. So that's a fun story for you, I guess. Yeah, you've probably heard us talking about him in the past on the stream, but that's a true story. What are you guys saying? The first 4 tickets are found. Glutton. Okay, you guys are back on your Heejin thing. I'm just gonna go back to playing the game then. I was just happy I could listen to music on my iPod Shuffle and use up the school's oil paints for free. That's fair, man. No, don't wake me up. I like being here. Don't make me wake up. Ooh, who the fuck are you? That was odd. Look at that. They immediately went to class. They didn't stop at their lockers. They didn't hang out around and talk to their friends. They walked in perfectly straight lines from door to door, facing through each other without even moving their legs. That right there is 100% bona fide dream logic for you. You can learn how to spot it too. I'll have to buy your instructional DVD, right? Just 5 easy payments of $19.95. I like you, Ali. You're cool. Oh no, do you mean the... yeah, that was the one. Huh? He abstracted! I mean, heck, some of the art there isn't bad, but the audience it attracts. Those snobs will tell you why your impressionist tribute is flat and lifeless, then go stare at Rothko pieces. I was just watching a video essay about Rothko pieces. That's actually insane. So I actually have the context for this. For like an hour and write an essay on how it's a fucking transcendental experience. I don't even hate Rothko, it's just that there's this culture of elitism and criticism that's so blip. Yeah, no, I get that. I take it you've had some bad experience in the art world. Well, there's always a few kids in your class who think they know better than everyone else. You know who else had a bad experience in the art world? I'm gonna leave it at that. It wasn't all that bad. It helped me not take everything so seriously, you know. Yeah. Alright, what's going on in chat? Ah, don't tell the furry to go away. He's minding his own business. Have you ever pulled an all-nighter for a test? No, no way. I forgot why people did that. I mean, for an assignment or something, I get it. For a test the next day, I feel like sleep deprivation would be just as bad as not studying. Yeah, no, I can relate to that. What about you? You know what I did do, though? I found that, so psychologically speaking, your brain retains things better if you were focused on them shortly before sleep. So doing homework and studying before bed instead of doing it when you get home from school is actually better for your memory. Yep, exactly one time. It was a math test in 10th grade. Cared that much in 10th grade? Well, it's kind of because I didn't care that much. Figured I could slack off in math class and then memorize all the formula in the last minute. You know, that's almost how that's very similar to how I failed multivariate calculus. No, you know what? I'm not telling that story. Not because it's a personal story, just because it's a really long story and it's boring and I don't want to talk about it. It's not an interesting story. It's not worth the time. It's just depressing. Oh no, I need to throw up forever. You know, that kind of caffeine nausea. Not really. You know, I really want a fucking juice or tea or something right now. I mean, it's just nausea, regular nausea, but whatever. I had to go home and do the test the next day. Please don't drink that much coffee. No, I get that. It's not great for you. Sorry, I'm just checking the audio. How much is a pot of coffee? I'm not sure. 7 cups? Something like that. I've always been skeptical about the effects of caffeine. I think there's a huge placebo effect involved. Like that one kid who always talked about getting high on sugar. Yeah, I mean, I think it's real. I just think that people give it too much more credit than it deserves. Actually, I can say, as somebody who has both been on caffeine and weaned off of it, that caffeine has a much larger effect than you expect, but it's a much larger effect in both ways. If you stop drinking caffeine, you will feel sluggish and dead inside for like 5 days, and then suddenly you will feel so much better. Just all the time. You'll be tired a lot less, right? How would you react if Jacob pushed the smoke detector in your house? Pushed the smoke detector? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, poked it? Punched it? Knocked it off the wall? I don't get it. Okay, I can see where you're coming from. Do you know Brian Lewis Saunders? He's an artist that got a bunch of attention for doing a series of self-portraits under the influence of different drugs. I tried to do a similar thing where I drew how I felt on caffeine. It's kind of hard to make it convincing without resorting to the normal tropes you see all the time. I ended up drawing myself underwater with goggles on, trying to swim from one side of the pool to the other in a single breath. I think this might be the first lucid dream I've had without everything dissolving around me the minute I figured it out. Congrats! Why are you still standing around here then? Go do something cool. I would, but I think that it'd speed up the dissolving. Up until now, most I've managed to do is take a few steps and look around. If I try anything more complicated like flying or teleporting, I wake up immediately. I can relate to that. I've heard that a good beginner's method for teleporting is to find a door and imagine that the place you want to go is on the other side. I didn't know there were, like, real methods for this. I don't know if it's real. It's a sort of folk wisdom you see on forums and whatnot. I got into a lucid dream phase for about 3 months after Inception came out. I think the big breakthrough for me was setting my lock screen to a picture that said, "Are you dreaming?" So I got into the habit of doing a dream check every time I look at my phone. Oh, that's a good idea. I should do that. That's cool. Yeah, I actually should do that. That's actually a great idea. Squash. Come on, we're gonna be late for class, John. Alright, I'll follow you all. You're pretty chill. Who's this fucker? Can I talk to you? Court is in session. It's a court now? Ollie, damn it. Alright. Alright, class. Take out your orange juice. We're gonna take some synchronized sips as a warm-up. Oh, are you really gonna fucking make me do a thing? Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, how do I do this? Okay, that was kind of funny. I liked that. That was a good thing to do. Fantastic. Now I'd like you all to copy down those notes on the history of commercial orange juice production. Cool. I can do that. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that, but psst, John. I'm right here. This orange juice. It's in a can. Like it's trying to be soda or something. I was thinking the same thing. It makes no sense. Orange juice always comes in a carton. Or bottle. Yeah, you're right. Did you notice how when you opened the can, it lacked the satisfying hiss of a carbonated beverage? Something really off about that. Like, it reminds me of that time I bought this kind of root beer that was past the expiry date and it was all flat. And now we're taking this negative association as an implicit starting point for our judgment of the orange juice. I mean, it's not the orange juice's fault. I just had the misfortune of being packaged in a disingenuous way. Ollie, go outside. This is not the time and place for socializing. Aww. Well, you heard her. I'll catch you later, John. No, Ollie, I like you. Come back. You were the only character with charm in this entire fucking universe. Oh, fuck, I skipped the dialogue. Oh, no, I didn't skip the dialogue. It's just happening. Now. What the? I'm an octopus! We talked about this! If Jacob made the smoke detector go off, what would you do? If I knew it was Jacob and there was no legitimate fire, probably try to figure out how to turn it off. Stop. If I don't want to stop. Oh, I had to stop. Interesting. Hello, my name is Reb. I am very good at listening. I used to hate olives. They're tolerable now, but I'm still not the biggest fan. I like black olives, I don't like green. One time, my parents wanted to go out for dinner at the Olive Garden. I refused because I didn't want to eat any olives. Or I didn't want to go somewhere with olive in the title. I honestly forget. I'm not sure the memory is even mine. I might have just come from my parents telling me the story again when I got older. No, I can totally relate to that. I have so many memories that I'm like, I don't know if I remember this or if it's just my parents telling me stories about it. You know, because I was so little. Anyway, we still went to the Olive Garden. I didn't eat any olives. I think the only dish with olives in it is the endless salad bowl anyway, which I wouldn't have eaten. I think I was 4 or 5. To be fair though, Olive Garden salads are like easy mode for kids. Iceberg lettuce, croutons, the whole thing is drowned in vinaigrette. But I guess red onions throw things off. I love red onions. And maybe banana peppers as well. Do kids like banana peppers? I like banana peppers on sandwiches. I would not want them in a salad personally. Okay, I'm going to pause the game for a moment. Not in a literal sense, just I'm going to stop playing it. I'm going to catch up on your comments, and then I'm going to go get a soda from upstairs because I'm fucking thirsty. Alright, comments. Last summer I stayed up to 5 a.m. a lot of nights. If Jacob made the smoke detector go off, what would you do? If you didn't know it was him, You didn't know it was him, and there was no fire. He just did it with no warning. Well, if I didn't know it was him, then I wouldn't be able to tell if there was no fire, so I'd probably leave my house, assuming there was. Called the cops or the police, or the fire department. I wouldn't know who to call, so I'd just call 911. They would show up, tell me there's no fire, and I would be like, thanks, sorry about that. I don't know why my fire detectors went off. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment. I believe that Nikocado doesn't believe in salads. Some salads are okay, but I wouldn't want to eat them all the time. I did eat them all the time for a very long period of time when food stopped tasting like anything to me, and I stopped caring what I ate, so I just started eating healthy, because I was like, well, why the fuck not, right? If I gotta eat something, and I don't enjoy it regardless, so I might as well pick the healthy thing. And I lost a ton of weight. And I kind of wish I kept doing that, but oh well. I took the last soda. Blake is a salad. Well, they say you are what you eat. And like I said, I did exclusively eat salads for a very long time. Customize how you are seen. I don't Bro, I don't care. Opening my fucking messages app and it's asking me to personalize how I'm seen. What do you think of that So What Artemis video? I haven't seen the official music video. I think the song is fine. It's okay. Not the biggest fan of K-pop, but it's a decent one. If you're referring to the live one, I do not like live performances, and I especially do not like live performances taken from the crowd where people are screaming very loudly. I don't know. Childhood food aversions are weird. You get it into your head that you don't like something, but it's really all about context. I don't necessarily agree with that. I get what you're saying with the first part of that. I don't think it's about context. You were sitting on your bed. Oh. Stand up and sit down again. Dance. Go to the bathroom. Bite fingernails. Go to the kitchen. Masturbate. Masturbated a few days ago. I still don't really feel like it. Damn. My brother got limp dick syndrome. Sleep. Roll bits of dirt and dead skin off of your arms. Flick it onto the carpet. Browse CDs, turn off the light. Go sit at the desk, read a book, close eyes. Shake hands uncontrollably while quietly screaming fuck. Flap your hands violently, saying fuck over and over. That's fair. Let's go outside. Why? There's an eyelash in your eye. You walk over to the bathroom and try to find it in the mirror. After about 20 seconds you find it. Stuck to your sclera. You gently poke your... I hate eyes. Why are you doing this to me? Poke your eye with the index finger trying to lift it. You eventually succeed. Cool. Let's take a shower. That usually wakes me up and makes me feel good. Take off your clothes and toss them onto the tile floor. You open the shower door. Turn on the hot water. Close the shower door. Open the shower door. Turn on the cold water. Turn down the cold water. Step into the shower. You close the shower door. Stay in the shower. I like staying in the shower for a long time. You never want to leave. Your fingertips are pruned and ugly. Okay, that's probably a good time to get out. Turn off the hot water. Turn off the cold water. Stand for a minute. The evaporative cooling is awful, awful, awful. You reach for a towel. You dry yourself. Pick up your clothes off the ground and dress yourself. Your hair is now greasy and wet. I guess I should brush my teeth. Repeat using, what does that say? Home brand toothpaste? And the same toothbrush you've used for the past 4 years. Fuck dentists. Fuck 9 out of 10 dentists. You don't floss. Stare at the mirror for a bit. It looks bad. Okay, well, just wanted to be sure. Walk over to your bed. I scratch my head. Suddenly feel nauseous and terrible. Walk over to the bathroom and throw up. Medicine. I can't have ibuprofen in real life. 3 individually wrapped. What does that say? Soothe Ease throat lozenges? Ooh, I like those. Can't remember whether or not these have any real medicinal properties. Not really. Oh, come on, but they taste good. Find orange cleaner, Windex, and shower tablet. Bottle of Windex is full. The other 2 are nearly empty. I guess I should wash my hands. Wash your hands with antibacterial soap. They still smell kind of odd. Okay. I guess I might as well run through everything since the game isn't letting me do anything. Stand up and sit back down. Do a little dance to a song playing in your head. It's incredibly stupid. Hey, I do that all the time in real life. Stand up and walk over to the bathroom. I acknowledge it's stupid. But, bite fingernails. Your right thumbnail and pinky nail are long enough to bite. You chew the keratin for a little while, then spit it onto the floor. I do that. You stand up and walk to the kitchen. Oh shit! A place I can actually go. Water's good. Pick up the glass and fill it with water from the tap. Take the glass of water. Here, knock at the door. Why am I ignoring it? I wasn't given another option. There's a shuffling of feet outside the door, and then silence for a minute. Oh. Oh, that makes me super fucking uncomfortable. I don't like that. You open the pantry to find food, because this is where you store food. Chocolate chip cookies. When I'm feeling down, I have some chocolate chip cookies. I might be a stress eater, and that might not be a good thing, but it makes me happy sometimes. Sometimes that's okay, right? It's just a matter of not getting in the habit of doing it for no good reason. I feel like a good way to handle life is to get out of the habit of doing things just because you feel like you have to. Vanilla essence. Yeah, that smells good. Small amount of lint. A thread which is attached to the corner of your right pocket. Nothing to be done about it. Masturbate again. Damn. How about we sing? How about some whistle a tune? Ew. That's gross, and I thought I showered. Let's read a book, maybe. How would Jacob react if he watched that So What video? Is it the one where you're screaming? He probably wouldn't care. So open a window. Pull up the roller blinds and open the window to let in some fresh air. After a minute, you close the window and pull down the blinds, having met your fresh air quota for the day. I get that. Let's draw a picture. I like doing creative things. Cool spiral. A reinterpretation of Vermeer's Girl with a Pearl Earring using charcoal. The inversion of Vermeer's clarity and precision should make for a bold statement. Nah, I'm gonna draw a cat. Start with a line, but it looks bad already. No, I want to finish the cat. You should finish your drawings even if they start bad. I'm not normally a proponent of digital art, but that's actually one of the benefits of digital art, is you can draw one line, have it look bad, and just hit Control-Z. You know? Or, I use a tablet, so I hit the back, the little undo arrow. I do crack my knuckles a lot. First perpendicular, then parallel with their normal direction of motion. Huh. I actually do that. It's crazy. That's definitely a thing I do. I also pull them straight out, especially the ring fingers, because I feel like that loosens a lot of the joints in my wrist. Let's crack my neck too. I do that all the time. Crack your neck on both sides. You'll see me do that on stream too. If you ever see me just like mysteriously shaking my head, that's probably what I'm doing. Your vision blots out when you stand up. So wait until you can see again before walking. Damn it. What do I do? Don't move, I guess. You don't move at all, your gaze is unfocused. Go back to sleep. Pillows not drop from your wet hair. What a catastrophe. I relate to that, that sucked. Okay. I've done all the options. What if you just never got up? Masturbate again. God damn it. Crack my neck, knuckles, back, toes a lot. If the video's on full blast, you could clearly hear Jinsel's screams. Close eyes. Listen. I'm listening. Smell. Faint, infuriating smell of mildew. Television static and fleeting colors. Impressions of red. You open your eyes, the room has not changed. Your vision has a blue tint to it. What the fuck do I do? Are you gonna clean up something? Yeah, that's the idea. Okay, let's go back to the fucking kitchen. At least there was a knife in there. Ding! Oh shit, what is that? Curl up on the floor? Right on the floor, and your mind is very blank. I'm melting, Rem. I'm melting into the carpet. The more I do nothing, the less I deserve to do anything. So I punish myself by doing the thing I punish myself for, which is nothing, of course. It's like, how do I just do something? You just do it, honestly, man. I went through a lot of that earlier this year. I mean, it wasn't quite this depressing, but it was very much like a moment of like, what am I doing and what do I want to do? And then I just started doing things. And honestly, that's the best advice I can give you, is just fucking start doing things, man. Just do it. Just start, because once you start, you feel like, well, I started, I might as well keep going, right? So you force yourself to start, and then you feel a lot better. But actually, it's so easy. That's the worst part. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Freaky. Speedrun time. I think a speedrun of this game would be very interesting to watch, because it's really not a speedrunnable game. But at the same time, there are little efficiencies you could achieve, and it would be kind of antithetical to the point of the game, but you could do it in theory, which is why I think it'd be interesting. Oh my god, this is a big maze. Hey, at least this is kind of fun. Maze is kind of fun. Okay, let's see. This is a dead end in every regard, so it's this way. Oh, excuse me. And I believe it's across this one. I'm guessing this is not it down here, but okay, so easiest way to do a maze is in reverse, right? So, yep. This is it. Whoa, what the fuck is that? It's ominous, whatever it is. Anyway. Back to my maze. What does it say? Where are my legs? Or keys, maybe? The plot thickens in chat, I mean. I don't think this game has a plot. It's more character focused. I wish everything wasn't so fucking hard to read. As my husband's funeral, the MASH theme song played endlessly in my head. Whoa, that's a fucking dark thing to say. Oh boy, I hope it doesn't make me like go to every corner of this map. I should have followed wall left. Why didn't I do that? The regrets immediately pile up. Follow wall up is how you solve any maze. I guess I just hoped I would conveniently find the right path. And technically you can't solve any maze by follow wall left. You can solve most of them. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I'm following wall right now. I'm just gonna do that for a minute. That darkness over there looks like it might be somewhere I'm supposed to go. Want me to hot. They told me I'd never be able to play the piano again. Why are you just saying depressing things to me? Who are you? And they're generic depressing things too. You could at least like have some originality in your depression. Is this the way I got in? I think it might be. I might be going backwards at this point. I hate this fucking text. Pretty sure I dropped a raisin somewhere. I approached the street from the other side and didn't recognize it at first. Ooh, I know what you mean by that. Ugh. This is getting worse. Visually and auditorially, I mean. Here I am. I'm an accountant. I did everything right. Did you? I don't know about that, Chief. Wait. This is an impossible maze. I can draw a line straight across it, bisecting the two halves. This is actually an impossible maze. Interesting. Blake tastes the cardboard. That is what I'm doing right now. I'm tasting the cardboard. What was your favorite part of that So What video? You know, I kind of like it just being you and me with the occasional shiver. You and me, or you and Jinsol. I don't mind it either way. Hello, my name is Ren. I'm very good listener. I achieved nothing in that one. Usually I have a collectible to find. Spider concerns. Rem and the books could have spiders in them. I wouldn't want to have people getting bit for education. I think that's a real responsibility to keep them okay. Books, Laurent. I was going to get a cookbook because I need to learn these recipes, but it's the wrong library. It's more deathly esoteric. Lonely aroma. Non-fiction. Fiction. Interesting. Fiction is getting bigger, non-fiction is getting smaller. I wonder if that's intentional. None of these buttons change the channel. Hang on. Why did my camera start going somewhere when I did that? I should have let it. I shouldn't have clicked anything. I should have let it see what would happen. Oh well. Jinsol's not even here. Oh, sorry. You were talking about Jinsol earlier, so I wasn't sure if you were still on that. Trusted Space Marine 2 both Dark Tide. What about it? Sorry, I'll try to be quieter. I'm not doing anything. Pointillism of society and therefore communism. Communist regimes and the monad theory. Transformers 8, the book of the movie of the toy of the body of advertising. That's pretty... yeah. Transmorphers, the ripoff of the toy of the capitalist machine. Damn. Some scathing criticism on Transformers. It's actually crazy because earlier today my dad was watching Transformers and I was complaining about how... there wasn't really any of the philosophical meanings of it. It was just that the creatures were big piles of metal. Story of a man whose eyeballs dried out and were later rehydrated. You have to leave the library. It's just the rules. I'm not doing anything wrong. Story of a man as a distribution of water on the surface of the earth. Leave me alone, bitch. I'm not leaving the library. Heat as a universe and other thermodynamic processes. Explaining the heat of the universe using thermodynamic processes. History of the 1918 influenza pandemic. Spanish flu. Fantasia by Junji Ito. Is that a real thing? I like Junji Ito. I should look that up. Please remove item from the bagging area. I hate that shit. I hate those fucking machines. Who are you? You seem cool. True to distract someone while they're reading helpful tips and tricks. You don't say anything. Damn. It's a shame. Will you stop following me around, you little shit? What if I sit? What if I sit? Then what are you gonna do? Posted, in fact, on a popular video sharing website. Making something line to turn it off. I don't have a cooking option. Yes, but it's the C option, because the C is always correct. We're all messed up. That's the good thing. Hold the power button on the computer. Damn. And you can't even watch anything else. Can I do the same thing over here? There's a fun video. Best part of, if you ask me. What part was the best part? Why Kierkegaard was right. I don't know who that is. I don't actually have the context. This feels like a path, so I'm gonna follow it, even though I don't have to. There's something over here. A dragon fruit, fondly accepting its fate. Okay. This is a little esoteric for my taste, but alright. Who are you? What's your deal? He's off in another world. Yeah, we're both off in another world right now, buddy. This place is unpleasant, I must say. It's too zoomed in. I can't see anything. What is that? That looks creepy. I'm gonna talk to it. Oh, my brain doesn't like being near that. Is there a picture of some dude giving the middle finger in that video? Yes, there was. Alright, take me. Do it. Consume me. I don't care. End it. That's really ominous. That it just kind of, the screen just kind of fizzles when I'm near that guy. And this doesn't seem to be anything I can interact with, huh? Oh. You okay, buddy? Hey, John. What happened? The mafia shot me. You know. Trying to stop the infection spreading. I can get you to the hospital. No. Too late. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that shit's spreading. I think I want to leave here. I sure hope they can fix my wife. Is this your wife? I think she might be beyond fixing. Hey, Betty, what's up with you? Getting an MRI? Okay. DNA machine. No, that's not what that is. Stop fuzzing me. It's giving me a headache. Ball pit. Woo! Ball pit in parentheses 1. Where's ball pit 2? Yeah! Hell yeah, ball pit 2. Alright, well, you're not having a good time over there in that corner. Alright, see you later, Stinky. I hate that every time I enter a new room, I have to press the arrow key to start walking again. I don't just start walking. What the hell is with you guys? Hospital beds are for people who are actually sick. Okay. You're all gonna say that. You know, this looks kind of like that classroom I was in. What's the deal? Oh, the fence is almost empty. It looks kind of like that classroom. It's weird. Kid's gonna die here. That was the man behind the slaughter right there. I looked at the camera like I was on green screen, but I'm not. You guys can't see me at all, in fact. Hey buddy, what's up? Oh, I'm stuck behind an old guy going slow? Alright. I'll just look at my phone for a minute then. That's how I deal with this in real life too. Out of my way, Gramps! Harder, better, faster, stronger. Miku cover. I'm adding this to my torture playlist. And it's an empty room. I waited for nothing. Are you gonna do something once you're in this room? Oh. Oh! Okay. See you later, Stinky. Some kind of metaphor. Life is a long, pointless walk to your demise. Oh, you like that dude. Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? None of these buttons change the channel. It's just TV static. Also, all these chairs are just facing the wall. Cool. Love to see that. I was trying at the beginning to take this like deadly serious. And then I just tried to be like real and normal. Speaking to you guys very genuinely. What the fuck is that on the left? And that's great. And I think that kind of looped me around to being fun again, to just having fun. This is some insane art. Oh hey, that's Ollie! Ollie! Ollie, please talk to me! I like you. You're the only thing in here I like. Ollie, please. Ollie? Lame dream. Yeah, it is kind of lame. You should come with me, maybe. Kind of want to show you something. I will follow you anywhere that isn't here. Please get me out of here. Oh shit. Oh, I can actually move. And it's pretty here. And colorful. Kind of childish, but... Is this... Crayon? Yeah, it was the best I could do on short notice. At least it's Crayola, though. Sometimes I get these rose art nightmares. Anyway, feel free to have a look around if you want. I figure like you should be able to walk around in my dreams if I'm gonna keep inviting myself to yours. I'm gonna go down over there whenever you're good to go, alright? Yeah. Sure thing. Why would I want to leave this place down? This place is nice. Just happy to be alive. It's in pretty good shape. Yeah. Just need somewhere. Ooh, even I have a new drawing. And I'm actually happy looking. Once this game is over, they're going to have to file their taxes. I feel like I just took a fuck ton of drugs. I don't blame you. Hopefully you didn't take a fuck ton of drugs, because I feel like observing this while on a fuck ton of drugs would be quite the experience. And certainly not a good kind of experience. Lemon! Lemon is angry with the eyebrows, you know. Nice pentagon. Hey, you seem cool. What's your deal? Yo, we got a kickin' party going on. It's a rad party, man. Colgate. This is the same house I've just noticed. I used to have one of those. One of those little colored disco balls. Wow, this mission is totally sleazy. Just doing so much ballet, it's not funny. Yeah. Can I sit on this couch? Double triple chair. Call those a love seat, I think. Everything's a little wavy here. That's not a bad thing. Just an observation. But honestly, I just want to see Ollie again. Where is he? He's cool. I think he went this way. Pointless motion back and forth, representing the absurdity of existence. Confined within the walls of the tank, just like we, the viewer, are constrained by unwritten rules of society. It's just the harsh reality of everyday life. One time, I wanted to go to the aquarium, so I called up the place and asked when the least busy time of the week was, and they were like, Sunday night. So I went there a few hours before closing time on Sunday, and it was pretty sweet. The only other people were the little girl and her parents, who kept rushing her through all of the exhibits, like, come on, we have to get back before your bedtime. And it was like, really? You're gonna go out to the aquarium on a school night just to speed run the thing and not really enjoy it? Yeah, that's a good point. Do you want to go see the rest of the place? Sure. Cool. You're a good friend, Ollie. You seem to be the only good friend I have. Oh, great. It's the trash parade again. You get this often? Yes. Also, I feel like the game is fucking calling me out earlier for saying earlier that about speedrunning this game. I don't know. It's kind of funny, isn't it? This game's called me out a lot tonight. seems to be just scribbles on shapes, so I'm gonna head off now. Blood fountain. Splish splash orange juice. I saw some canned orange juice last week when I went to the Asian supermarket. That's neat. Being perfectly normal in that context. I actually felt silly for making such a big fuss about it earlier. Probably better for the environment anyway to use like cans instead of little plastic bottles. Yeah, probably. Cartons might be even better for the environment. True. I usually buy my orange juice in a carton anyway. What about you? Oh, I don't buy orange juice. Ah. My grandma used to buy these frozen cans of juice. Frozen cans? You don't have that? No. It's just concentrated juice, comes in a can, and it's frozen. I don't know why it's frozen, but it is. And you have to thaw it out and dilute it before drinking it. My grandmother would never dilute it as much as you were supposed to, so it was sickeningly sweet. I liked it anyway. I get that. Why, I can't walk in the juice river? Damn. Let me in the juice river. Maybe I go down. Follow the juice river. You said you don't buy orange juice. Correct. What's your favorite type of juice then? I don't know. Maybe orange. Oh. So you just don't drink juice at all? Not really. Sorry. I mean, juice is cool and all. I just forget about it. What's your favorite? Well, am I allowed to pick a combo? By all means. Well, then I'd go for orange, pineapple, mango. No question. Easiest decision of my life. Juice is really good. I don't really like pineapple. What? For real? Don't get me wrong, it tastes good, but it destroys your tongue. I just don't think it's worth the hassle. I don't think it's that bad. This is like a slide. Oh no, it's a escalator. I eat too much sour candy. I know what you mean. Sour candy's good though. Ollie! No! Where'd you go, buddy? No! Where'd he go? My friend. Don't make me leave. Chandeliers. The store. Ollie, don't leave me. Everything feels directionless and glum when you're not here. And there's no dialogue, which makes me bored. Alright, I probably have to go to the damn store. Oh, Ollie, you're still here. Buddy? Do I sit down for a while? Sure, I mean, pretty good view. You know the cool feeling of grass blades on your feet? On your hands. It's nice. Being close to the earth sometimes. Stains your clothes pretty bad too. Oh yeah. And the dirt gets all in your fur as well. Well, not yours. But, yeah. It's not like it's real or anything. Right. It is nice, though. Being close to Dream Earth. Hey, John? What? I was thinking about this earlier. What do you think is the best flavor? Best flavor? Just as like an abstract thing without specific food as context. Yeah. Does that even make sense? Like, at what scale can you say something is like a single flavor? Does, say, a burger count as a flavor? What about ketchup by itself? Or tomatoes? Do you need to go down even further to individual chemicals? I don't play the whole semantics game. I made it in a pretty loose way. Out of, like, commonly used flavors for stuff, yeah. You were forced to pick one. I'd have to go with vanilla. Decent choice. Maybe go with blue raspberry or something, I don't know. Mint. I was just thinking. It reminds me of being alive. Is that weird? No. I think I understand. It has that, menthol-y freshness. Honestly, it's a pretty good flavor. You have a preference for peppermint or spearmint? Sorry, what was that? Do you have a preference for peppermint or spearmint? Oh, well, not really. You? Probably spearmint. Both are fine. Ollie, I've rethought my answer for the best flavor. I'm all ears. Do you think peanut butter would count? Or would I have to reduce it to peanut? I think you can get away with peanut butter as a singular flavor. Pretty good choice, too. Like A tier? Maybe B plus at worst. Crunchy or smooth? I think I usually get smooth. Sometimes I'll get crunchy for the variety. I think they're about equal taste-wise. Nice. We're on the same page then. Don't make such a big fuss, like you can't just get both. I think crunchy might be harder to spread sometimes, but that's about it. I don't like the texture of crunchy personally. Yeah, it depends on the bread, I guess. Do you have that thingy where if you squint, you can see these transparent things floating across the view? Like they're actually tiny things sitting in your eyes? Oh, wait, I know what you mean. The little worm thingies. Holy shit, I forgot about those. The hell are they? I actually have no idea. I haven't seen those in years. Jesus, I don't even know if I can see those anymore. Oh my god, I always got scared as a kid that I was infested with these little alien worm things. I literally haven't thought about them in maybe 10 years. Man. It's nice to be outside my room. I think I forget sometimes to do that. And then I get all messed up and don't know why. Oh yeah, man, for sure. Do you ever go camping? No. Not like proper camping. Should give it a try sometime. Is it still fun to go by yourself? Yeah, definitely. Done it a few times. It depends on your mindset, though. I usually go out with friends so we can talk about cool stuff. I feel like camping really brings out a different side of people that you don't see when you're all trapped up in daily routines. Also, I used to have this friend who was super into the board game scene, and we would always like bring something cool for us to play. That sounds nice. I'm not really into board games, but I think I get what you mean about getting trapped in a routine. I remember the only camping trip I ever went on, I was with like acquaintances. I wouldn't even really call them friends. I was with acquaintances, and they had an RV, and I remember them busting out Risk. It was the only part of the trip I remember, was when they busted out Risk, and I remember being so confused and overwhelmed by Risk. And it was one of those games, like every Risk game, where we never finished it. You know what I mean? You never finish Risk. Nobody ever breaks out Risk and actually finishes it. Blue raspberry or cotton candy for you. I agree. Yeah, I'm not a huge board game person either. Actually, you know what? I'm not a big fan of cotton candy, but I do like blue raspberry. Once in a while it was alright. When I was a kid, I'd stay with my grandma for most of the summer. We'd play Scrabble all the time. Scrabble's pretty good. I think maybe I don't like board games because I used to get stuck in these epic multi-day Monopoly games that would never get finished. I think we might have played by the wrong rules because I've heard it's not supposed to take more than a few hours at maximum. Yeah, because it's not elimination. It's once one person gets eliminated, you fucking just tally everything up. I don't think I've ever played by the correct set of rules either. Monopoly's super lame, but maybe I'm just mad because I never won a game. Do you ever think about how many bugs there are? Yeah, there's like a lot. Do you ever think about how some people like butterflies but not moths? Yeah. They have something of a marketing problem, the moths. I think it's really unfair. Aren't they pests though? Maybe. Like, use mothballs to stop the moths from chewing holes in your clothes. Yeah, I guess so. When was the last time you heard someone using mothballs? Well, you don't use mothballs. But how do you ensure the safety of your best woolen overcoat? Your finest linen ascots? Your stylish new bowler hat? Real talk. Do you ever wear anything other than the jeans hoodie combo? Nope. I can respect that. Makes things simple, not having to worry about what to wear. Yeah, sometimes I think about changing it up for like a weird avant-garde fashion aesthetic. I never end up doing it. Too much effort. Have you ever seen those jeans that come with pinstripe holes in them? Yeah, they're pretty horrible. Agreed. Something like capitalism. Hey, what would you do if you found $50 on the street? There's a $50 bill hanging around? Yeah. Well, I'd look around to find the last person who walked past it. What if there was no one around? Well, I'd keep it, I guess. What, did this happen to you recently? A few days ago. There's no one around except for this one person who wanted to walk away. I just stood there like an idiot for a while instead of trying to catch up. Nah, I don't think that's such a huge deal. If this is your idea of a confession, it's pretty mild. I mean, I used to mislabel pistachios and pine nuts as peanuts at the bulk food section of the grocery store. I definitely stole way more than $50 in the long run. Oh, actually, here's one. My friends convinced me to do a stencil graffiti on the side of a tax accountant building that said, "Tax this." Wow. I know. We were really into Banksy back then. Now, Banksy's cool. What actually happened, though, was I spray painted the T part of the stencil and immediately thought, what the hell am I doing? Some poor dude is just going to have to clean this up tomorrow. So I left. Nobody actually cleaned it up. Last time I saw it anyway. It was just a big T on the side of the building. That's a great story. You know, when this game actually writes its dialogue, it reminds me of Night in the Woods a lot. What would your dream job be if you could do anything? I mean, if I could make a living off of a painting, I'd definitely do that. But if I had to do something else, I think I'd be a baker. It's simple and it's got a strong physical component to it. Tactile. I think whatever I do has to have some sort of real part of it. Like typing into a spreadsheet or something all day would probably kill me. I went through a big phase in middle school where I baked stuff nearly every day after school. There's this video on YouTube, just 20 minutes of some guy baking in an overly enthusiastic way, set to a breakbeat track, and it's like my favorite thing ever. When I first watched it, I was like, whoa, that seems like a lot of hard work. But at the same time, I could see myself doing that every day for the rest of my life, and not getting tired of it. Plus, everyone loves bread. What about you? I really have no clue. I always wanted to go into academia in theoretical physics or math. No. Get paid to work out the grand mysteries of the universe, and that sounds cool, right? But then I realized in college that I'm actually the dumbest person on the planet. And I was never going to be good enough to understand all of that stuff. Being a musician would be cool, but I'm also not really good enough to do that either. Baking sounds nice. I wouldn't mind baking a patissiere or something. treat it like a science. Follow the recipe, and you will get something that people want to eat. There's this video from the 60s or 70s about producing marble patterns for paper and book covers and stuff, where they were all of these intricate patterns using dye on the surface of a carrageenan solution, I think. And then they lay the paper on the surface to transfer it. I guess I could see myself learning how to do that. Yeah, that sounds cool. What's carrageenan? I think they make it out of the seaweed or something. Apparently they also use it to make really low quality ice cream. The kind that stays in a weird solid blob even at room temperature. Ew. You remember way back when we first met, and I was standing around the room with the pillars, even though there wasn't any reason for me to be there? Yeah? I actually just wanted to say hi again before you left, because you seemed like an alright person, and most people just ignore me. They keep walking all confused and stone-faced and sad. So sad. I'm glad I met you, Ollie. You're really cool. You're chill. Just a good fucking person. This has been driving me nuts for the last 20 minutes. Goodbye. Hello, my name is Rem. I am very good at listening. One day back in college, I was at the store, and I decided to buy a dragon fruit, since I'd never eaten one. Anyway, when I got home, I found a hole in the plastic bag I was carrying. I keep imagining it tumbling out onto the pavement, sitting sadly. I never did get around to buying another one. They're pretty expensive. I assume it's because they have to be imported. It's actually really interesting. That is sad in a weird, profound kind of way. You know? I guess it's representative of, like, missed opportunities, you know? He went out of his way. This seems like the type of person who doesn't go out of their way for anything. And he went out of his way to try this, something new. And just lost it. I get that. That is profoundly sad in a weird, roundabout way. I've done this before. Yeah, I fucking have. Whoa. Can I draw something? Ooh. What do I do about this? Jeez, I just feel like I'm messing something up by walking on it, you know what I'm saying? This better not be a goddamn puzzle where I have to actually, like, turn all these on or off or something, because I'm not fucking doing that. That, I will fail to do that, for sure. For absolutely certain. Maybe it's just supposed to make it feel futile. Because it does feel pretty futile to me. Oh. The artist's house. Is empty. Okay, what if I go the other way? It's rude to intercept someone though, while they are a work of art. The artist. Interesting. Promo poster for the next Ryuji Ikeda album. A violin. Aha, impossible architecture, my favorite. Painting. Okay. God damn it. That's fucking freaky. Okay. I guess we go... No, we want to go up, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it matters, but... I'm gonna go up, I think. Oh, no, that's... Oh, I'm in the background. And the foreground. What the hell? Oh, fuck it. Okay, keep going up. Ooh, what's this? It's something, for sure. Whoa, I am in some kind of 3D space, I think. That was weird. That was a cool effect. Cat in the window. Seems familiar. Damn. If I go up from here, where's that one? This is new. Whoa, okay. I don't know if it matters whether I go up or down, if I'm being honest. That's not new. I've seen that before. Actually, wait. I think I do know what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I'm trying to get to the other side of that 9th floor. That's just floor 7 again, though. What the hell? I don't know how this control works. I don't know how to control which floor I end up on. cast waves of ecstasy at it. What the fuck? At the water? Is that a reference to the water clip? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I hate not knowing what I'm supposed to be doing. Jack, can you tell me what the fuck is going on here? I'm gonna start going down instead. Guessing that's where I want to be. M&M's. Reach down to pick up a few M&M's and eat them one at a time, methodically separating the shells from the chocolate. You thought it was a good idea in the carpet room? God damn it, I hate these fucking stairs. He appeared in the final video. You're right, there is a clip of that in the final video. Bro, I hate this fucking place, you have no idea. Yeah, in the final video there is a fucking... I attack the water. I don't know why this reminds you of that. Shouldn't. There's no good reason. That was from when we used to stream D&D. Before we realized that we were way too unprofessional to stream D&D, and no one would want to watch that. It was fun though. Those early campaigns. I don't know. Something about them was fun. 5. This is new. I have noticed this game is totally fine with letting me wander around for hours. I'm not sure I like that. Jacob went to jail. Oh, this reminds you of FNAF. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I could see that. Because it's like the mini games from FNAF. It's got that sort of, like, stilted, 2D, moving around and not really doing anything vibe. I could see it. Oh, shit. I fell apart. Alright, I'm back together. Get the hell out of here. Oh, I see. Hello, my name is Rem. I am very good at listening. One time, I walked out of the apartment building. There was a violin sitting in the lobby next to the mailboxes. It had a sign on it saying that anyone could take it for free. And I thought about it, but then I was like, I'll never use this. It's too loud. When I came back, it was gone. And I immediately regretted not taking it. There was a florist next to the grocery store that I used to go to. The owner had a cat that sat on the window sometimes. Interesting, that's all you had to say about that? That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild, man. Hang on, I'm just gonna look at something real quick. Okay. Just curious how much longer was in this game. I know the answer, but I'm not going to share it with you. I don't know, they're so self-conscious. It sounds pretty good to me. I think they're doing a great job, but I hope they're having fun. Losing my mind. I don't know how to write songs anymore. Well, sorry to tell you, they are not having fun. We're gonna make a short film. Who's gonna make a short film and about what? I need to know whether I should be interested. Okay, well I can't leave this area. I like that Ollie keeps showing up. I feel comfortable when he's around. I think maybe that's the point. Evolution. Everly spinning infinitely in a path, just like that guy. People punching each other. We're just pretending. Oh, alright, cool. It's in the hole. Well, it's not a hole, it's a reflection. That's a cool effect. Yarn Metzinger, inspiration to all. Of obsolescence. Damn the conclusion to this Gandhi unbecoming performance. Avant. We rest our spirits henceforth. Thank you for your patronage. I will now recite a piece I have only recently completed. It is based on furry-tone serialism. I'm not sure I want to hear that. I'm going to keep moving. Strange machines. Who's this guy? I thought if I grew more eyes, I'd be able to see things differently. But it didn't really change things. I just have more eyes now. That's fair. Am I supposed to interact with these things? No. Seeing things seem to be getting worse in this direction, but I don't know, I guess I'm just not afraid of it anymore. I've been in this nothing for so long that anything seems appealing to me by comparison. Even just stopping. Even just being no more. And again, I think maybe that's the point. I do feel kind of trapped here. This is no longer scary. That's what I'm saying. Like, Like, clearly this area is not great. Clearly this is a bad place to be, but I don't care. I feel empty, maybe would be a good way to say it. What's that? Swings. A sign that doesn't seem to be saying anything at all. It's just one of those park signs. It's now Friday for you. You're not wrong. And this game is free, so hey. Maybe it's officially Free Game Friday. Pyramid. Haphazardly constructed using cans of orange juice. A mirror. In spite of everything, it's still you. I wish I wasn't here. You know what I'm saying? In this place, whatever it is. I don't like it here. I think I've looped all the way around now. I don't like this place. I want to leave. No. I can't leave, but I can't stay. Huh? 1831 to 1834. That's only 3 years. They're just pretending. Those lights actually look pretty effective. They actually look like lights. Free what Friday? What's that? The hell is that? Promise 9? What the? I don't know what that is. I'm just glad I'm somewhere new. Jeez. God damn. All the way up here. And still just a dead end. A whole lot of nothing. This is just the same place. I don't actually want to do that. I'm pretty sure out here is where I want to be. The real question is where though? I think the answer, given what we know, probably straight up from here. What if I just stop in the middle of the ocean? strategy. Thinking about writing more smut. What do you think? I mean, I probably won't read it. I don't read smut. But you do you. One of these times it's gonna open. Do you hear that? No. Well, I'm at the top, apparently. Gotta stop reading the news at the bottom right corner. You talking about this? Down here? That's what you're talking about? What the hell? I stopped paying attention for 1 second. What do I get? This hellscape? Skeleton soul will have to come back right now. Stop. When, on really thinking in and the why, they up every two of remember, like, I mean, yeah, as this get, I then actually kind of know, and then can weird he, by, or, and, not sure. Oh, I don't like that. WASD plus click. It's rude to knock on people's doors for absolutely no reason. Okay. Maintenance room. Okay. I'm playing as Ollie now. Monophosphate ammonium sulfate stored in a cylinder. They're gonna have a bell pepper. Okay. I'm gonna stop clicking on doors, I guess. Ollie? Yep. What are you doing here? I was in the neighborhood, you know. I can go if you're busy. No, I was just... Wait. What was I doing? How did I... Please come in. Just be aware that the place is, a mess at the moment. Don't worry about it. Yeah, again, sorry it's not clean. Dude, it's fine, really. My room is kind of a hoarder. My mom's kind of a hoarder. I've seen way worse than this. Oh, wow. That sucks. Yeah, I think it warped my perspective on what was normal growing up. Like, not everyone has a spare bedroom reserved for empty bottles of whiskey and Diet Dr. Pepper, which is hilarious. Which, hilariously, was by far the best smelling area of the house. Let's check out the computer. Paint. Give me paint. Hell yeah. Did they make a paint application for this goddamn game? What the hell? Why did he program this? Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell? There's a working paint application on here. It's got Steam installed. Vapor Store. Connection not... A Vapor Store, huh? This is crazy. That is nuts, dude. That's insane to me that you can do that. What's on the internet? Oh, damn. Alright, well, let's stop looking at the internet. Let's go talk to our friend. I went to the hardware store last week. What'd you get? I was gonna get some curtains for my bedroom window, but they only had like 2 types in stock, and they were expensive ones. The store was trashed. There were boxes empty and empty packaging everywhere, barely anything on the shelves. A lot of the stuff was just scattered on the floor randomly. You know when there's like a hurricane or a big storm coming and you go to the grocery store, and all the bottled water and canned food is gone? It felt like that, but on a huge scale. Turns out they were just in the process of closing down the store. Did you end up getting curtains somewhere else? Nah, not yet. I should do that. It was foggy outside yesterday. Doesn't happen very often, but I like it when it does. Yeah, fog's alright. Unless you have to drive in it. Yeah. It was inside anyway. I just saw it out the window. So did you hear about the thing that happened? Yes, the thing. Yes. I heard about it. Yeah, it certainly happened. Yeah, it did. Weather, it sure is. Yep. Electric kettle. Exterior is deceptively behind me. There's some tangle of chargers, cables, and extension cords. Still soaking. Give them a little more time. Can't see the metal surface below the layer of food residue. Do you like your chair? It's fine. It came with the apartment. Ollie, I don't think I want to go in there. I don't think I want to go in there. Okay. That's fine, man. How about in here? What's in here? I never get to go in here before. My hand gets tired and I can't write fast enough. Huh. Stayed in a room all day, paralyzed for the most part. I foresee a similar blank day tomorrow. Unfortunately, Monday, Tuesday seem to have a promising schedule, though. I really need to figure out how to go about my life independently, positively influenced by the proximity of others. I found it very hard to work today. I kept stopping and just sitting there, waiting for time to run out. This scares me, that even in the best of circumstances, I'm not motivated to do this. Is it because the work is boring and repetitive? Is it because I'm not seeing results? Is it because the ideas and writing is bad? The last one scares me. Lunch is the centerpiece of the day, and a singular source of enjoyment. I'm going to get back to schedule tomorrow. I've thrown away a lot of time today, and yesterday especially, for no reason. I feel like I'm spinning around with no frame of reference. And there was also the guilt that came with it. The screen door in the living room was open. There's a large number of flies in the house, so I got the fly swatter and killed a bunch of them. I wish I didn't skip work. I just feel like I'm floating in limbo. Listened to more posted the best fucking dog character ever on Twitter. I got so worked up over how perfect it was. I feel so fucking awful today. Yesterday as well. Headache, severe fatigue, stomach unease. My right testicle has been aching a little. Had a veggie burger, banana, and large bowl of cereal for lunch. Fridge is at an alarmingly high temperature. I'm worried about it. Weighed myself this morning. Had the last bowl of cereal today. It'll be missed. Too hot. 40 Celsius and the AC sucks even more than usual. And it's something that I need to get over. Usually it just manifests as tiptoeing around people and being terrified of expressing myself in a healthy way. I made an iced coffee which turned out well. Looking forward to a dinner and ice cream tonight while watching the X. Made it home and got some milk along the way. I showered and made a ridiculously large plate of spaghetti. It's not that I'm making too much spaghetti, it's that plates are larger, so I make larger portions than I intend to. It was right after putting the spaghetti in the pot that I noticed there were tons of ants milling about near the windowsill and counter, climbing on the cutting board and the toaster. Woke up this morning and immediately decided to not go to class. It just occurred to me that I haven't had trouble breathing since the first week I was here. There's a portion of my ceiling that looks like it's about to cave in, and it's making me paranoid. I need to just take a picture and see if it gets worse over time. Saw another cat in our backyard. I really love to make friends with it. Drank around 8 drinks last night, though they were spread from 5 to 12:30, so I actually wasn't very drunk, except for a portion in the middle. I ended up working on some fan art for something, which is ridiculous because I should be spending the time on the something else. On Monday, the OC of my old lab partners came up. What? That doesn't say OC, that's of. On Monday, one of my old lab partners came up to me after class and tried to start up a conversation with me. I wasn't expecting at all. And didn't really give good answers that kept the conversation going, and felt bad because I appreciate the effort it took. And I want to reward people for doing things like that and taking chances. Tried to mow the lawn, was unable to get the mower to start. Felt like I was a fool. Can you ever truly love someone else's kids as much as your own? I provide nothing of value as a son in all respects. Tired. To be real, I'm an extremely closed-minded individual regarding my habits, food preferences, etc. And that makes me sad. Also, the girl from Eponema? I don't know. It's become periodically stuck in my head, and it plays with a latent madness. Worried mildly about bump on the base of my left middle finger, palm side. I suspect ganglion cyst, which is benign. But who knows? Coincidentally, the same day I learned about ganglion cysts. Main disappointment of today was realizing that Tumblr has been resizing my comics so that they're way too small. This means I'll have to go back to the WordPress DreamHost site once I have the money to justify it, which is annoying because apart from the resizing, I actually like the Tumblr layout better. I fucking hate Tumblr. I don't talk to anyone / seem to respect anyone or treat them as real people. I often think about the limits of human lifespan and when I expect a singularity. Sadly, at this point, I think it won't happen within my lifetime. Perhaps the people who are born in 10 to 20 years will get to see it. That one I can definitely fucking relate to. Listen to Tycho while doing this. Tycho is good. It's a very generic type of good that shows up in advertisements and is difficult to remember. This whole birthday thing is something I'm not looking forward to. Sometimes you talk of your own death conceptually and it strikes you as normal. Every day pointing out the obvious, given. Other times the sheer magnitude of blank horror descends upon you. As you get a glimpse of understanding that this is it. Everything ever will be gone forever. Yeah. You know, something that often strikes me is a lot of the time media makes this big deal out of the end of the world, right? Why is the end of the world so tragic? Because when we die, that is the end of our world. from our perspective, nothing exists anymore. And nothing will matter. And nothing we did ever will matter. Just a thought I have sometimes. Still don't want to go in here. I don't have anything else to do. Yeah, I've got some stuff to do. Sure thing. See it. I can't blame him, really. Hello, my name is Ren. I am very good at listening. Ollie! Please have something to say. Didn't think to bring an umbrella? No. I guess not. Me neither. I'm not liking this place very much. I didn't realize how bad it was. I don't know where we're going, but we're going. Something Ollie said earlier really struck me. He said that mint, the reason he liked mint, go back, go to therapy. Yeah, no, legit. He said that the reason he liked mint was because it reminded him of being alive. And I think maybe Ollie is an old friend of ours who died, and we're seeing him in these dreams, and that's why he comes across as a comforting presence, because he really is the only light in this otherwise dark and abysmal universe we live in. And whenever he's not on screen, suddenly everything is horrific and sad and depressing and dark and devoid of any meaning. Maybe that's the point. I don't know. It hurts though, thinking about it. I mean, and there's this recurring house, which seems to be Ollie's. Huh. This is way different to the library I usually visit. Somehow familiar at the same time. Well, I guess it's the library, not his house, but maybe it holds some significance for us. The return chute has never been used. No one is allowed in this library. No one. The Quiet Kitten by Jonathan. Wait, you wrote this. Yeah, we had to write a picture book for a English assignment. There once was a quiet kitten named Timmy, who lived in a cozy little house in the countryside. Timmy liked to chase butterflies and climb the tallest trees. If you want to see me cry, go watch the Spiritfarer stream. I did cry on stream during the Spiritfarer streams. Specifically the ones where it was just me before I started sharing the game with Justin. Because there was a couple characters in that reminded me of some family members. He jumped in muddy puddles, but he didn't like playing with his brothers and sisters. They were so loud and noisy. Mom always tucked the other kittens into bed, but sometimes she forgot poor Timmy, hidden away in the corner. Timmy was very lonely at school. He never said a word to the other kittens, and they never said a word to him. But that was okay. Timmy could still chase butterflies, and climb the tallest trees, and jump in muddy puddles. But one day, Timmy was too old to chase butterflies, or climb trees, or or jump in puddles. He noticed that something was very, very wrong. But Timmy was a quiet kitten, so he didn't complain. And one day Timmy's mom died. And his dad died too. Timmy was very sad. And all his brothers and sisters were nowhere to be found. Timmy lost his job and his house. Timmy lived on the streets for a while, but he didn't ask for any money. He was a quiet kitten. Something was still very, very wrong. So Timmy walked into the forest, where he used to chase butterflies, and climb the tallest trees, and jump in muddy puddles. He took a knife and cut open his arms and his legs. And he screamed as loud as he could, until his breath ran out, and his blood bled out, and his body decayed, and then uneventfully into the soil. Okay. I gotta go to bed, which means I gotta finish this fucking game. Yeah, it was, pretty silly. Tried to push the joke as far as I could. Just something I did in an afternoon as a joke. No, it wasn't. There's no way you did that in a single afternoon. That was like, what, 30 pages? It's obvious you put a lot of time and effort into that. Yeah, it took me like 3 weeks. Look, I'm not really sure what to say right now. Maybe I could do this thing again. What? I'm going with you, man. If you're going somewhere, I'm going with you. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm not being left alone here. Oh. Hey, do you want to come see the rest of the place? That would be nice. This is gorgeous. I think now is a good time to point this out. The store page for this game just says, a game about boredom and self-pity. It's about myself mostly. You walk around and press the interact button. This is my first game. Sorry. Just wanted to point that out. Hi. I'm sorry, John. What for? I don't know. Seems like the right thing to say. I was gonna go make us some hot chocolate or something if you want. Just over at my house. Yeah, sounds really good. Cool. I'll go do the thing with making drinks. I'm gonna follow you, buddy. Because as beautiful as this world is, what's the fucking point? If you're not with someone, right? It's almost ready. You have to dinner mints you get from the Olive Garden. One and the same. Wait, so you can just buy them? I never even considered it. Yeah, I got like a zip bag of them online. They're really good. I know. I'd say they're the only good thing to come from the Olive Garden. I know, it's bad, but I kind of like the Olive Garden. Well, there's worse things you could like. There's just something about these mints. It takes me straight back to my childhood. I understand. Are you hungry? Can I buy some grilled cheese or something? No, I think I'm good. Chocolate is more than enough for now. Thank you. No problem. Seriously? An air freshener? Ah, yes. But it's not your ordinary air freshener. You heard of the olfactory art community? Nope. Is that like perfumes and stuff? I mean, kind of. There's definitely some crossover between what is perfume and what is olfactory art. Olfactory art doesn't have to smell good though. It has no practical use outside of creating an experience. There are a few artists I follow who are into the horror sense, really nasty stuff. Last time I tried one, I nearly fainted. Oh wow. So there's like a group of amateur chemists just like making sense and showing them at art galleries. Yeah, there's a few major conventions where people get to show off their stuff, but actually it's mostly commercialized now. Generally buy stuff directly from whatever artist and they ship it to you. You ever worried about people just bottling up paint thinner and calling it art? Kind of. It's a bit of an honor system at the moment. Generally list your ingredients as well, so I guess people can call you out if you're lying. I really can't put my finger on what this scent is, by the way. It's nice though. Thanks. It's called High Concepts 2 by Felion. Makes me feel like I'm eating a bag of potato chips on top of a mountain or something. Alright, it's ready. Thanks. Watch out. This is, nice place you have. Thanks, it's not a bad place to call home. For now, anyway. Kind of split between wandering around and staying in one spot. But I admit, it's nice to come back here after a long day. You ever feel weird when you go back home? Like, back right to where you grew up? Yeah. Every time I get back, I walk home from the bus stop, I feel totally fine. Until I walk past the corner store I used to go to, and it's like, hi, it's the past. We're trying to suck your soul back to when you were, it was 8 years ago. We're not gonna let it go. And I'm like, man, I gotta catch the next bus out of here. But then I keep walking, and the feeling goes away. I kinda get that. For me, it's more of a reminder of how much I've stagnated. Like, I'm older now, but I haven't really done anything meaningful since moving out. If I go home and walk down the street, it's almost guaranteed that I'll see someone I went to high school with. That's the ultimate fear, because then they'll ask you what you've been up to, and they'll know just how big of a failure you are. Yeah, I know what you mean. Did I tell you how I missed the bus home the other week? No. So I had to take the train into the city to get into the other train station, which is also where the buses leave from. And the train's lost overhead power for like 30 minutes, so by the time I got power back, there were like 1 million people waiting at each station after that. That was the most crowded I've ever seen a train in my life. I ended up missing the bus by 5 minutes, so I bought a ticket for the next one, which was 7 hours later. Good night, Cheesecake. I should probably go to bed too. Hey, before you leave, just a reminder, it was a weird thing to shill for my book, but check out my book. It means a lot to me. And this stream is not going to get a best of or a highlight or anything. I think I'm just going to let this one vanish. And it'll just be between you and me and whoever else fucking finds it. Right? So I sat in the station and ate the rest of my barbecue flavored trail mix that I had bought. It's actually not trail mix, or I had like peanuts and soy crisps and those wavy grain chip thingies. Then I got up and walked to the bookshop because it was my stepdad's birthday. I thought he would like a Michael Crichton book, like Jurassic Park or Sphere or something like that. He didn't have either of those. Then I took a tram car through the city, walked over a bridge across the river to a park bench. It was empty, and I sat down to rest. Some sort of musical performance or a recital that was going on nearby that I could kind of hear, and that was nice. It was shady and quiet, and in front of a nice pond with weird frog sculptures with elongated legs. I sat there for a while and thought about some things. Then a mother duck and her ducklings walked by, and I watched as they made their way over to a family having a picnic nearby. And I got up and I walked over to an art gallery, mainly because I knew I could leave my bag at the front desk. I walked around there for a while. Most of the stuff I'd seen already, but there was a really nice video installation, 3 screens about refugees. It was shot using infrared cameras. I watched that for a while, and then I saw an exhibit that had virtual reality headsets. It was a game where you walk around and look at things, collect these puzzle pieces. I was really bummed out because I got sick after 5 minutes of playing it, and it left me with I accidentally skipped that. Then I walked over to a coffee shop, which I'd always wanted to go to, because it was one of the most trendy places in the city to get coffee. It had wooden chairs hung from the ceiling as decorations, so that was a nice touch. Still, like, okay, I get it, you're hip. But at least it looked cool. I ordered a flat white, even though it was hot outside. It was good. Only I would have gotten a nice coffee. Then I went to a restaurant a few blocks away, got a poke bowl, which is like chunks of raw fish and with rice and veggies and stuff. It was about 5 p.m. and the place was completely empty. Got the bowl with pickled jalapenos, and wasabi mayo. It was amazing. I'll go back there for sure. Then I walked down to the train station and went over to where the buses leave. I waited there for another hour. I got on the bus and wasn't as many people as I thought there would be, which was nice. Nice. Do you ever see a spot under the staircase or some obscure corner of a hall and think, I wonder how long I could live there for? Nope. Huh? This is really good. Thanks. Nice to get a chance to cook for someone else, even if it's just hot chocolate. Honestly, it's better than the one I had a few years ago at this little hipster hot chocolate place. Served in a beaker, enhance the flavor, of course. Oh, good. I usually drink out of a graduated cylinder, but I thought you might find that weird, so I had to use a regular mug instead. I'll be sure to break out the conical flask next time you're here. Is it really supposed to enhance the flavor? No. I think it was just an aesthetic choice. Oh, okay. I know that different shape of wine glasses are supposed to change how wine tastes. I don't buy into it, but that's what I've heard anyway. Are you big on wine? Can't stand it. I'm much of a drinker in general. I mean, cool to get drunk with friends sometimes, but I don't like to keep alcohol in the house. That's sensible. Thanks. Yeah, I've never actually had poke. The whole raw fish thing always made me uneasy. I think from growing up vegetarian. Oh, right. You eat meat now? Sometimes. I think being vegetarian is probably the best thing to do from an ethical and environmental standpoint. At the same time, I'm like, I'll definitely try poke sometime though. I trust your judgment on food-related matters. First time I had it, didn't get any sauce on it, and it was alright. So make sure you get some kind of mayo or something on it. It's beautiful. Do you eat meat, apart from fish? What was that? Sorry. Oh, do you eat meat, apart from fish? Pretty often. I know I'm on the wrong side of history, though. I don't know if it's that serious, bro. It's a shame about the VR thing. Yeah, I'll give it another shot. Just see if maybe a different game works better. Was it like the room scale thing where there are sensors that track your position in real life? Nah, we were sitting down. Oh. Well, that's probably why you were so motion sick. Yeah, probably. Do you get motion sick easy? Not usually. The only other time I can remember getting really motion sick was from the time my roommate in college tried to get me to watch Koyaanisqatsi. You want me to pronounce that word? But every frame was run through Google Deep Dream. Whoa. It was really, really cool, but my brain wasn't having a good time. Do you, what sort of music do you listen to? I'm trying not to say the thing that's like everything but country, but yeah, a lot of different stuff. I re-listened to American Football's self-titled album earlier today while cleaning up. You heard of them? I also can relate to that. Pretty much everything but country for me too. There's a couple country songs I like, but it is easily the least liked genre by me. Even classical is above it. Anyway. Oh yeah, I mean of course, it's a pretty famous album. Call it famous? Well, I guess not in the general sense, but in the context of emo as a genre, it's famous. It's one of my all-time favorites. Actually, it was the first CD I ever owned. Oh, that's cool. I only listened to the album for the first time about a year ago. That was me with the Black Parade. So it didn't have as much of an impact on me because I'd already heard the bands that they influenced. That was not me with the Black Parade. It had a pretty fucking profound influence on me. That's fair enough. I'm glad we're out of that rain. Yeah, it's nice to be inside. My clothes are dried out pretty quickly. Just the power of positive thinking. Or some other related contrivance. You know, I actually like the rain. Sitting inside, millions of droplets on a tin roof. It's a nice aesthetic. Also a good excuse not to go outside. I like the rain in that it gives a point of reference for nice weather. Like, I wouldn't appreciate a clear sunny day without a few crummy overcast days thrown in. Oh, overcast is genuinely my favorite type of weather. Opposite for me. It's the only type I don't like. It evens out all the light so you can actually see. Can't stand having to squint all the time when it's sunny out. Can't you wear, like, sunglasses for that? Sunglasses are for people that are not me. What, are you afraid of making some sort of fashion statement? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like my style. You know what's always in style? What? Being able to look at bright lights without any discomfort. What's your favorite fast food chain? I don't get fast food that much. Probably not McDonald's, though. Why not? Oh, it's fine, but, like, nothing there is really good enough to make me want to go get food there. 100% agree. Also, I worked there once, and that really killed it for me. There used to be their deluxe burger that had the mayo, mayonnaise, and red onions on it. It used to be really good. And before they changed their menu. Same thing with, like, their chicken burgers. Their chicken burgers were good before they changed their menu. Now, I haven't been there since.
Well, that's not entirely true. I've been there very rarely, like maybe twice ever, for a vanilla milkshake. That was it.
Yeah, it's probably overrated, but I think everyone knows that. Like, if you waltzed into a Mickey D's and interviewed a random person eating a Big Mac, they'd probably be like, yeah, it's not that good, but I still like it. I guess I have that sort of thing with Subway. It's not that great, but I still go there sometimes.
I hate Subway personally.
Quiznos are bust. I don't think Quiznos exists anymore, but Quiznos was baller when I used to go there. And Panera Bread recently introduced a sandwich that is just like a Quiznos sandwich I used to have when I was a kid, and it was very nostalgic eating it for the first time. It was like that fucking scene from Ratatouille where Ego like gets transported back to being a kid. That's how it was for me. It was like I had that thing from Panera. I was like, what's this new thing? I'm gonna try it. And then I tried it, and it was like the fucking peppercorn flavor in it instantly was like zoop, tunnel vision, warped me into fucking Quiznos as a kid. Anyway, I was reading a thing, wasn't I? I think as a kid, we went to Subway because we had the veggie patty, and no other fast food place had a solid vegetarian option at the time. What about Burger King? I don't think the ones near me had veggie burgers for whatever reason. I don't really like Subway. At least the bread smells good. Like, you know when you're near a Subway.
Yeah.
What's your favorite fast food restaurant? I actually think I gotta say Taco Bell. That's not a bad choice. I had Taco Bell today, actually. It's the same thing. I know it's not that good. I think Chipotle is objectively better Mexican fast food place. But I think I went there a lot as a kid. I don't think I've been to Taco Bell in maybe like 10 years.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah. I think it's alright though. Actually, my family used to get Taco Bell sauce that you get in the bottle from the grocery store. I used to have it all the time because I didn't like chunky salsa back then. So, I still put Taco Bell on sauce and stuff sometimes. I have a big bag full of extra sauce packets that I get each time I go there. Oh, nice. Have you heard of Taco Cabana? Nope. It's another chain restaurant we used to get breakfast tacos at. I remember they had this tortilla machine, like, flattened out the dough, and you cooked the tortillas on this spiral conveyor thing. I really liked watching that as a kid. Tortillas would sometimes puff up like a balloon as they cooked. And they had a salsa bar as well. You could take as much as you wanted, but you had to use this tiny plastic container. So obviously they didn't want you to take a whole amount, a huge amount. Sounds pretty cool. I actually made breakfast burritos for dinner last week. Ground beef, potato, eggs, cayenne peppers.
So good.
Are you much of a chili head?
What? Oh, right, not really.
I have a morbid curiosity to some extent, but
No, I'm not into spicy stuff. I love spicy stuff personally.
I remember I had part of a habanero pepper a long time ago as a dare. I didn't realize how fragrant they are. Like, they have a really distinctive flavor that made them kind of nauseous. Oh, really? There's a stand out at the farmer's market that sells a homemade habanero sauce, and I always make sure to pick some up when I go. Neat. I might, get into more spicy foods later, but it's just, food is one of the few things in my life that is still good. So, if I make something too spicy for me to eat, it's a total catastrophe. Well, just wait until food sucks too. And you might have to add some peppers just for the novelty. Holly, thank you so much for having me here. It's no problem, really. Nice to have someone else in the house for once. It really is. I just thought you needed to see... I know. I can't keep you here for long. But it'd be nice to have you back someday. To hang out. Just to be clear, this isn't like a date thing. Not that that would be weird. I mean, I didn't even, it didn't even cross my mind that this could possibly be construed as a date.
Me neither. Just wanted to be sure, you know. Sorry if it's too personal, but are you in a relationship? Oh, yeah, that was the one.
Ollie, I've never dated anyone in my life. I actually think I'm broken. I don't know how to love anyone. I can't believe I'm saying this. In middle school, it was okay. I thought that everyone was just play acting, imitating all of the adult relationship stuff because it was cool. Then I got to high school, and I still felt like it was all a dumb game. I didn't want to play. And I realized that to everyone else, it actually didn't feel like a dumb game. It felt real and compelling to them. I thought that if I just waited, maybe someday I would understand. But I kept getting older and older, and now I feel like a stupid kid who doesn't even know what it's like to be a human. I'm not attracted to anyone. I've never even had sex. Isn't that fucking pathetic? John, everyone else grew up into adults. They got jobs, they moved on with their lives, and I'm still stuck in this limbo. And I can't figure out anything, and I feel like I'm never going to get past it. I feel like I'm completely fucking broken. Hey, look. And now out of nowhere, I'm dumping this on you, like you don't already have your own problems. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's all fake. Everything is fake. I'm not real. John, I can't do this anymore. I can't keep fucking everything up. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. John, please listen to me. I know I'm going to have to leave soon, and I'm scared, Ollie. I don't want to leave. I don't want to I'm sorry. God, this is embarrassing. No, don't worry about it. I'm glad you were brave enough to tell me how you were feeling. Sorry for just awkwardly sitting here. I'm really bad with, No, that's totally fine. I think I just needed someone to listen. Thank you. Anytime. Seriously. So you want to maybe watch a movie or something? I have a list of, like, the worst movies ever made that I've been going through. They're a lot better to watch with other people. Yeah. I'd like that a lot, actually. Cool. I think I'm up to Haunted Hunters. What's, the synopsis? I'm not really sure. I know it's a horror flick. I think it's kind of meant to be a Blair Witch ripoff, or it's not meant to be a ripoff, but you know what I mean. Oh, like a found footage type deal? Yep. I mean, from the name, I'm guessing it's probably about big game hunters getting lost in the woods or something. And then they start disappearing one by one until there's nobody left. Exactly. And then they can't call anyone for help because there's no signal. Battery's dead. I'll go set things up then. Thanks. No problem. My name is Rem. Didn't even say he's good at listening anymore. Damn. The arcade. This is reminding me of another movie I watched recently. Lovingly Wrapped and Forgotten. The Car Day. Yeah, no, you're right. This is reminding me of another movie I watched recently called, I Saw the TV Glow, I think is what it was called. It was really good. Also, similarly, existentially horrifying. Very interesting message, that movie. It's one I'd like to watch again, but I'd need to watch it with somebody, and there's just nobody I can watch it with, you know? Ollie were here. You know what I'm saying? Descartes. Okay. Oh, it's Tetris. Tetris, but the shapes fucking suck. I just want to make one shape fit, right? It does. Oh, fuck. Oh. Fuck it, fail me. Maybe I just gotta try each of these games, right? Just kind of check them out. Sartre. Sodden. The fuck does that mean? Exist. Huh? Sodden. I am confused. I'm really fucking confused. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. None of these games are all that fun. Saturday morning simulator? Huh. Huh. This is a little crazy when you think about it, right? You guys are watching a stream of me on your computer, on my computer, playing this game, playing the mini game, which is a simulator of this guy's life, where he's playing in an arcade with the mini game that is a simulator of a Saturday morning, and he just turned on his Xbox in the simulator. Alright, hell yeah. Can I fly? I can't make that jump. I think that's intentional. Yeah, you can't get anywhere in any of these games. You lost. I didn't even play. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a path over here. It's probably where I'm supposed to be going. I'm like 90% sure this is the last chapter. But I'm also too fucking stupid to know for sure. Sick enough. I'm afraid that there's a black mold growing in the walls of my house, and it's making me very sick. If I get enough likes on Twitter, my life will be solved. My brain works 10% as well as it did 5 years ago. I'm afraid to drive a car. I wasted 2 years of my life on this. If I spend more than 4 hours in contact with another person, I feel like I need to die. I need to go to the doctor because I feel like I'm drunk all the time. I'm afraid to answer the phone. I'm afraid that I'll get the hiccups and never recover. There is nothing wrong with my life. I'm afraid that I'll have a nervous breakdown in the produce section and cause a big awkward scene. I'm afraid that I'm actually autistic and no one's bothered to tell me yet. I'll never be a real person. I'm afraid that someday I won't feel bad. It'd probably be good if I died soon. I should do that. I'm not real. It's too personal. It's not personal enough. I see an endless loop of my head being comically crushed under the tires of each passing car. I should walk very far until I die. I should just not eat anything ever again. I wish that I had brain cancer because everyone would love me and then I would die. I could curl up in a ball on the other side of the room and quietly desiccate. Everything I say here is a lie. If I avoid everything that makes me anxious, I'll finally be happy. I should lie down and not get up. You'll find the corpse huddled up in a dark room, and it smells so bad that she'll probably throw up before she's able to call the police. They'll play the wrong music at the funeral, so I'll have to make a playlist. They'll find all the weird porn on my hard drive, and then they'll run in circles around my gravestone, pointing and laughing. You suck, you suck. But then they'll have to clean the carpets, and I'd rather not cause them any trouble. I'm not depressed, because I never actually tried to kill myself. It'd be nice to maybe hug something.
You look unwell, John, especially for someone with no real problems. You think you deserve a medal for suffering through the world's most mild depression? Do you think this is what real anxiety looks like? Do you think this pathetic game will make everyone love you? How could it? There's no story to be told because you're the most bland, uninteresting person on the planet. There is no little wrong in your life that you have to manufacture this horrible, boring narrative just to play the victim. This isn't a cry for help. This is a refusal to grow up. At least your sister was depressed enough to kill herself. Fuck. That looks like a Christmas tree. Maybe it's not a Christmas tree, it's just a tree in general. Damn, I was really hoping that that was the way out. I'm just in the forest, I guess. Is that my friend? Can I see my friend now? I want to talk to him. You know, I don't really get why all this is here. Me neither, Ollie. Me neither. I bet it's all expired. You think this is where all the old stock goes? They couldn't sell because no one wants to buy orange juice in a can. You know what? Cheesecake, deal. You'd think that if they supply the local schools for their mandatory morning sing-along, it would have a good grasp of the supply and demand relationship. All those imaginary dream schools, right? See, that's why this is obviously just a metaphor. The idea that they would dominate the market enough that the primary supplier of orange juice for schools is a fiction. You could even say it's a dream. So you're saying that this represents the consequences of having your head in the clouds, being divorced from the harsh reality of everyday life, pretending you have the leading brand of orange juice, metaphorically speaking, when in fact you're wasting all of your resources because you refuse to swallow your pride and admit that nobody wants your brand. So you're left with all of this. Exactly. However, the metaphor takes on a different light when you realize that this vast sea of orange juice is indeed a sea, vitamin C that is, representing not a case of denial, but rather a stockpile of nutrients, of sustenance and life that defies the cold, unforgiving world represented by the cave surrounding it. And, a stockpile reflects their foresight to plan ahead, and if they have good foresight, which represents a clear vision into unknown darkness, that is the future, then we must remember that vitamin A is useful in regulating night vision. not vitamin C. So continuing along the implied vitamin subtext, you have vitamin A and vitamin C. They have deliberately left out vitamin B. B represents the idea of being in the present. So this whole thing is obviously a metaphor for how living too far ahead in the future and not appreciating the present moment is bad for you. This inert pile of cold metal and sucrose solution may be stockpiled for the future, but it is alone and forgotten, missing out on the excitement of the present, the sheer thrill of existing in the now. Absolutely. It's as clear as day. No doubt about it. I'm very tired, Ollie. I know. I'm gonna hang back here for a while. It's kind of peaceful. No. I don't want to go anywhere without you, Ollie. Come on. For what, having a fucking mental breakdown? Maybe. I would totally so. There's another here. Bye-bye. Gone. I miss you. Yeah, that was a very inopportune moment for Nightbot, wasn't it? I agree, man. There is nothing funny about this. Mommy and Daddy got me a Lamborghini for my birthday, but I wanted a Ferrari.
so sorry. And I understand if you can't forgive me. I know what you mean, Cheesecake. I have work in the morning, too. Thanks for coming by. I don't know what to say, man. Holy crap. Yeah, that game was fucking heartbreaking. To really understand what it's about. That fucking hurts. And what does the end mean, right? It seems pretty clear until Ollie comes to sit with you. then I don't know. Alright. Well, I'd love to sit here and chat about it, but it's super fucking late. I have work in the morning, and I need some time to process this before I go to sleep. So, that's it. You know, I'll see you tomorrow, and everything will be fine. Right.